Young niggas run the streets. My 40 cal on me, stick it right between the seats. A mirror jeans pudgy. New Versace sneakers out your budget. Off-white jacket. Fuck niggas can't touch me. Hustle hard, I got plaques out. Today I wanna bring a couple racks out. Hotline bling beating packs out. A fish on my line. Finally got them spitting stacks out. So what I did, swipe that motherfucker till it maxed out. The boy from the ghetto, I learned to kick the table when I wanna shake the jello. The word on the streets, I got them bags for the LO. No talking in the sheets, I play these hoes like a cello. Hello, I kick more shit and got more flavor. I be ducked off, somewhere exclusive with no neighbors. You can see me in the room where the money getting made. I just paid $50 for a dope boy fade. I stayed down on my hustle, ran the racks up. I finally got my shit clicking. I was down bad, fucked up and scuffed up. All I do is eat chicken. We set the tones in the streets. Real niggas made bones in the streets. You focus on your shit, watch that money go up. It ain't too many of them out here that's fucking with us.
Crosstown born like Saddam, but a big human straps in every palm. Need an octopus to get to him. Chopper with the drum off his head, Takashi lips loose. Ghost possess the bomb, I'm alarm how this shit move. I died, came back and bought pressure. Your blow fell off and lost self. Me back boss, a go-getter in the transport, gotta eat that cost, I know better. Elemental shit, I just flow through the building. Gucci loafed up, got your hate on, kill them. Pickpocket flow, so the hoes gon' fill them. When your blanket moving slow, it's like the panoramic in. You can think you kinda smart, think you floating on my wave. Till you find yourself floating in the ocean with fillets. Package goes to custom plug from Kuwait. No need to know the language, I just know I'm getting paid.
I stayed down on my hustle, ran the racks up. I finally got my shit clicking. I was down bad, fucked up and scuffed up. All I do is eat chicken. We set the tones in the streets. Real niggas made bones in the streets. You focus on your shit, watch that money go up. It ain't too many of them out here that's fucking with us.
Yo, it's your boy Maria, boy, back up in this thing, man. Listen. If you didn't catch that live last night we were in, man, go check out that live, man. Go check out that live. Listen, man, y'all already know. When it comes to the Melly case, y'all know this my lane. I don't give a damn what nobody tell y'all, what you hear around here. I don't care. Everybody on YouTube know that Marita, boy, is number one when it comes to the Melly case. I brought a lot of information to these YouTube streets, and a lot of bloggers took it, and with bigger platforms. And since you see it over there, you if you don't know about me, because I got a smaller platform, you would assume that they came up with it. But those who've been rocking with me from day one know that I am the number one Melly blogger when it comes to these YouTube streets. And that's why I blogged on Melly, because I knew that I could add something to the arena of the blogging sphere, because I was connected close to the situation. Now, so let's get that straight. Now, another thing, this case is heating up, right? This case heating up. This case is finna go to trial. They're finna pick the jury for the second trial in the double murder. Long live Sack Chaser, long live Juvie, rest in heaven to them boys. So of course, you know, your boy finna start back flexing. You know what I'm talking about? Hey Kenny, where you been at, girl? I gave you a shout out tonight. I miss you. Glad that you back with us. You know, your boy finna start back flexing. You know what I'm saying? If you've been following this channel a long time, man, y'all know, bro. Listen, man. I appreciate all y'all. I'm gonna start off saying that. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate all y'all, man. I appreciate all my day ones who been watching, who been subscribing, who been sending super chats, who been sending cash apps, who been sending content, stuff that y'all know about the case that we don't went over. All of y'all, I appreciate all of y'all, man. Without y'all, there wouldn't be no me, bro. And I also appreciate all y'all who been rocking with me when I had to get rid of that fuck nigga. And I'm gonna say it because I'm from Florida, that fuck nigga Spoon. Listen, let me explain something to y'all, bro. In life, you got to stand on shit, dog. You got to compartmentalize. It's still long live Sack Chaser. It's still long live Juvie. It's still rest having them boys. I still want justice for them boys. But I don't fuck with Juvie daddy. Not no more. Hell no. I don't fuck with nobody who gonna have sexual relations with their daughter, who gonna molest their daughter. I ain't fucking with that. Know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. You feel me? The paperwork on my community wall, if y'all ain't seen it, everybody done seen it. Know what I'm saying? Everybody done seen it. If you ain't seen it, it's up there. Know what I'm saying? But I want to say this. I brought that nigga to YouTube. I taught him how to use StreamYard. I'm the first person on the internet with an interview with him. Me, that's who. That CEO mind, that marketing plan was me. You feel me? All of that was me. You feel what I'm saying? And I had to cut him off. I see he said he didn't want to be on YouTube no more. He would let it go. Now I see he over there fighting for views now. Oh, I'm the #1 person to come get information to sneak this and at the same time. I was looking at the subscribers, fuck nigga. It looked like that thing that came to a slow motion over there. That fuck nigga got 10 more subscribers than me, and you juvie daddy. Bro, let me tell y'all something, bro. That man over there, listen. When it, I pray that listen. I pray it's justice for the families. But I can't fuck with no nigga that's gonna fuck his daughter. Know what I'm saying? I got a daughter, my nigga. And any of y'all out there who got kids, I hope y'all understand me. I hope y'all feel me. And for those people that's over there supporting that sick ass shit, hey man, God watching, dog. God watching. Know what I'm saying? But at the same time, though, I stood on business. I stood on business, and I'm gonna keep staying on business. But I just want y'all to pay attention to these niggas, though. The nigga over there working hard trying to get that YouTube channel popping. Y'all see that? Oh, I'm the only one y'all can come get information to. Fuck, nigga, it was information that I knew that you didn't even know. Full disclosure, this the same nigga that told me, Sack Chaser, you know what I'm talking about? Bro, let me tell y'all something. It was things that you guys knew that this man didn't even know, y'all. On my soul, it was. It was stuff that the YouTube, the internet knew that I used to have to go back and relay to him. He didn't even know. Bro, I understand who he is, and people would assume that he got a lot of information. Bro, we DJ Academic, hold on, let's break it down. DJ Academic, Tippy Toe Podcast, Key Talk, Mickey Truth, and me and King AK-47 all broke this story to the internet about Bortlan being arrested, but 4 spoons full of game. I got a 4-hour live we did last night. Mickey Truth got a video she did last night. King AK-47 got a video he did last night. Tippy Toe got a video he did last night. And Key Talk got a video he did last night. So you don't have to listen to this pedo ass nigga to get the information, because he be behind too. The internet is undefeated. Know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, I just be having to say, I wouldn't say nothing, but the nigga be sending sneak disses and shit. Let me tell you something, bro. I'm a real motherfucking G. And one thing I'm gonna tell you, a pedophile can't never check me. Fuck nigga, you're gonna die 1,000 deaths. You can live in a fantasy world all you want to live. You can fool who you want to fool or whatever you want to do. But when you meet your maker or that karma, fuck nigga, you gonna have to answer for that. You did that, boy. The paperwork on my community wall, if y'all wanna, some of y'all ain't seen it. And I didn't even want to revisit this shit, but I get tired of niggas sneak this. I told y'all I can't keep my mouth closed, dog. Nigga ain't gonna keep talking to me any kind of way because I get upset. Know what I'm saying? Fuck nigga, you gonna die 1,000 deaths. It don't matter what you say. It don't matter none of that shit. Unless you go get baptized in the holy water and give your soul up, the life up to Jesus, you're gonna die 1,000 deaths, fuck nigga. You're gonna burn in hell for what you did to that little girl, fuck nigga. I ain't do that to you. You did that to yourself, and you in denial. That's how you know you still gonna. That's how you know you gonna burn. You gonna burn, boy, forever, boy. So you can, you know what I'm saying, make it look good and talk all this kind of sporty shit and all this shit you want to do. But that shit you did, you're going to pay for that, boy, forever. It's hot as fucking Florida, but hell hotter than that. So unless you go and get and ask for forgiveness and give your soul up to Jesus Christ, that karma gonna get the last laugh on you, boy. Now, let us move on, bruh. It's some very interesting things that's been going on in the Melly case. Shout out to Mickey Truth. Mickey Truth had kind of touched on this the other day in one of her videos. She was talking about that how they was trying to get the state attorneys threw off the case. She went into it a little bit. She didn't get all the way into it, but I just watched the video from the Cuff Boys. Plus, I was on the Broward County Clerk of Court last night trying to look up the witnesses, and I wanted to go through the new witness list to see who Bortlan could have possibly tampered with or whatever. And so I went through a couple of paperwork on Broward County Clerk of Courts, and I was reading a couple things. And when I did get off the live, I still went back on the Broward County Clerk of Courts, and I actually did see the motion that the Melly's defense team came up with. Why are they trying to get the state attorneys threw off the case? Like, I'm gonna say this too, because I'm gonna play the Cup Boy video because he broke it down very good. But Mickey Truth hit on this the other day. Cup Boy just made his video today, which is a good video. That's why I'm gonna play his video, because he summarized it very well. But I want to give credit that Mickey Truth kind of pointed this out at least a couple days ago that I seen her do the video on this. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta give Melly's attorneys credit. They are trying very hard to poke all kind of holes any way they can in the prosecution and the way and the ability that the prosecution is going to have to prosecute Melly. In a roundabout way, this kind of reminds me when Johnny Cochran had painted Mark Furman as a racist, and that kind of it's kind of the reason why OJ won, other than the jurors said that they want to stick it to the LAPD, but they kind of planted the seed that the authorities could have been planting evidence on OJ, and this is how and being that this is what may have happened, it created a shadow of doubt and what's the word I'm looking at for, man? Well, the police could have did some shady shit, put it that way. So this is the similar same thing, not exactly, but what Melly's attorneys are doing. So Moretti, when he actually served the warrant for Jamie King's phone, it's alleged that he grabbed the phone out of her hand and twisted her fingers, and she ended up getting injured and some tendons or some shit. She was on No Jumper talking about it, her and B Slime, right? So they were saying that in order to serve that warrant, it had to be I want to get it right. It's either because Moretti is, put it this way, I know Miramar is in Broward County, but I think they're saying that it had to be a Broward County sheriff in the actual room when Moretti served Jamie King the warrant for her phone, right? So they're alleging that Moretti went to a Broward County sheriff and had the Broward County sheriff lie and say that they were present when he served Jamie King the warrant for her phone. Now, there wasn't a Broward County sheriff there. This was a lie. So Melly's attorneys is alleging that Christine Bradley knew of this, didn't notify them of this, and that violated Melly's rights. On top of that, being that it's more people in the state attorney's office that knows about this. They are saying that they are actually actual witnesses to this alleged miscarriage of justice, being that it violated Melly's rights, which it does violate his rights, because they have the right to, his defense team has the right to know that. Plus, being that Moretti lied and tried to get, he actually did. He got a BSO officer to lie and say she was there. I think it's a she, and she wasn't there. That's painting Moretti as not truthful. You see what I'm saying? So it's kind of like a lot of different ways they trying to play this thing. They playing it like they violate Melly's rights, and they playing it like Moretti is not honest. Same thing how OJ, Johnny Cochran them tried to successfully painted Mark Furman as a racist, and that he wasn't honest, and that he made plant evidence on a black man. And so I'm gonna let the Cuff Boys video play. Hit that like button, y'all. Please hit that like button. Please hit that like button. I'm gonna play the Cuff Boys video because it's very interesting. It's very interesting. And then we're gonna get into a little bit more as to what possibly happened to Bortlan, and because it hasn't came out all the way as far as like hitting the internet as to what what they are alleged that what he has alleged to have done. I mean, they know he witnessed tampering. Well, we don't know if he paid somebody off. We don't know if he tried to pay somebody off. We don't know if he text messaged somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like, witness tampering is very it's a lot of things you could do to be guilty of witness tampering. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could tell somebody don't come to court. That's witness tampering. You know what I'm saying? Please don't come to court. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna play this Cup Boys videos. We're gonna talk about that, and then we're gonna get into what Bortlan charges are, and what we think possibly gonna come of Bortlan being charged with witness tampering, because he's currently in police custody right now. Bond revoked, all of that shit. He a damn fool. Hold on, put that down. I'm gonna take this down so we can check this out. All righty, man.
And in Broward County, in the entire state attorney's office. They're requesting the removal of lead prosecutor Christine Bradley and the state attorney's office based on various Brady violations filed last week. In the motion, Benjamin shares that Christine Bradley and other ASAs are witnesses now, and that their testimonies could possibly contradict each other. Yeah, this is pretty big news here. Melly's team is trying to get the entire state attorney's office replaced, while also trying to get the case completely dismissed last week. So a lot's going to happen in the next 7 days. I'll read this right now. If you're new to my channel, subscribe. Let's get right into it. All right, first thing we got right here, state's motion for extension of time. Oh God, so they're trying to extend it. On July 28th, the judge, John Murphy, issued an order setting a motion deadline for 10 days prior to the start of the trial. Trial was originally set for October 2nd, but then delayed as request of Melly's lawyers. The jury trial is currently set to begin on October 9th. The jury selection is forecasted to last approximately a month, and multiple newly filed defense motions also must be heard. The defendant is in custody. This would set a motion deadline for Friday, September 29th, 2023. Defense counsel has filed approximately 17 motions since September 21st. Melly's team has been going crazy, dude. Non-stop working, submitting motions, bro. The state is seeking 1 week to respond to these motions in writing and file any additional witnesses or information that may be contemplated in response to these motions. Additionally, non-party pleadings have been filed on behalf of civilian witnesses that must be addressed. This request is made in good faith and not for the purpose of delay. The initial jury selection can still commence on October 9th. Oh, the jury selection can still start in 7 days, apparently. So here's the big one right here, boys. Motion to recuse state attorney's office of the 17th Judicial Circuit Court in and for Broward County, Florida. All right, boys, if you want to see Uzi, Yachty, Trippie Redd, or Skies live on tour this fall, click the link in the description and buy some tickets down below, all right? Some sick fall tours for those 4 artists right there, so go cop some tickets right now. Back to the video. The defendant is currently charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder and faces possibility of death as a sentence. The defendant has previously gone through a trial on this matter. Hung jury, blah, blah, blah. We all know all this bullshit. They got to set the bullet points for it. However, in the past week, the defense has learned of blatant Brady violation, that the lead detective in this case, Detective Mark Murdy, solicited another officer, that being a BSO deputy, to lie for him and state that the deputy was present when Detective Murdy served a search warrant on Miss King. There's no dispute that in fact that deputy was not present. Miss Boutros let her superiors know of Detective Moretti's willingness to fabricate testimony. She also informed those superiors that she would never work Moretti on a case. Wow. So they're saying that this state attorney that overheard Moretti lying about the whole situation, saying that the deputy was in the room with him when he took Melly's mom's phone, that state attorney is like, I'll never work with that detective ever again. Fuck him. He's a shady character. I'm not working with him. Seems like it's going to be a bad look for us to be involved with this detective. That's a red flag.
Okay, now, you know I got to call it how I see it now. I got to call it straight up. That's some shady shit for Moretti to do. Now, I will say this. Moretti's been a police officer for over 20 years. This dude has no complaints on him at all. At all. You know what I mean? Like none from civilians, no nothing, no internal affairs, no nothing. This would be the first situation that that would be something that's like a blemish on his record. Actually, I find it strange that he has no goddamn complaints. That's very weird. It's very easy for a police officer to get complaints from the citizens. I mean, like most police officers have complaints and have had to go through some kind of paid leave or some shit like that. But he don't have none. But this is serious, y'all. Like this is very serious. Like if he did this, which they saying he did, it's crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I will say this. Kudos to Melly's attorneys for peeping this out.
For any detective. Since October of 2022, prior to any trial commencing in this case, Assistant State Attorney Christine Bradley, who was assigned to this case, knew of this Brady material. That's a big point because they were trying to say that this was all hidden from the defense and they never gave the defense this information, and the defense had to find out for themselves how serious this information was, which violates Melly's due process rights by not giving them a fair trial.
I'm gonna back this up real quick because this got look confusing here. I want to know who Miss Boutros is. I think Ms. Boutros is the state attorney, but how did they find out? Because I missed it a little bit. I had, honestly, full disclosure, y'all, I just ordered me 2 Papa John's pizzas, and I had to go to the door to pick them up. That was the delivery people that had called me. So I kind of missed that little part right there. So I want to find out, how do they know that Moretti lied? Did the police officer who he said was there, did that police officer report it, or did the state attorney who said she wouldn't work with him report it? I want to know. I got to know.
Attorney that overheard Moretti lying about the whole situation, saying,
Okay, that's a little bit. I got you.
Miss Boutros let her superiors know of Detective Moretti. All know all this bullshit. They got to set the bullet points for it. However, in the past, blatant Brady violation that the lead detective in this case, Detective Mark Moretti, solicited another officer, that being a BSO deputy, to lie for him and state that the deputy was present when Detective Moretti served a search warrant on Miss King. There's no dispute that.
Okay, so we're gonna go through this. So Moretti got a Broward County Sheriff's officer to lie and say that they were present when he served Miss Jamie King the warrant for her phone. Where is that officer at? Did that officer come forward and say that? I want to see how the state attorney would know, or was the state attorney there? Let's keep going.
Fact that deputy was not present. Miss Boutros let her superiors know of Detective Moretti's willingness to fabricate testimony. She also informed those superiors that she would never work Moretti on a case. Wow. So they're saying that this state attorney that overheard Moretti lying about the whole situation, saying that the deputy was in the room with him when he took Melly's mom's phone, that state attorney is like, I'll never work with that detective ever again. Fuck him. He's a shady character. I'm not working with him. Seems like it's going to be a bad look for us to be involved with this detective. That's a red flag for any detective. Since October of 2022, prior to...
Okay, so I still don't understand how the state attorney would know that Moretti lied, that the officer wasn't there when, because he didn't say that. He didn't the Cup Boys, shout out Cup Boys, he didn't explain how the state attorney, Miss Boutros, knew that Moretti lied. He just said that she overheard Moretti telling the story that was a lie. So was she in the room, or did that officer tell her that this is a lie? I wasn't in the room. He told me to tell y'all. He told me to say that I was in the room when he served the warrant on Miss Jamie King's for her phone, but I wasn't in the room. Okay, so we don't know that, but we do know that the state attorney said that she wouldn't work with Moretti because she saw him telling this lie. So evidently the state attorney knew this is a lie. Ms. Boutros, some kind of way, knows this is a lie. I'm just trying to slowly walk through this shit so we can kind of know what's going on. So Ms. Boutros, she knows that Moretti lied. She's a state attorney. I want y'all to understand the state attorney and the police, they're on the same side. So the police is the investigative side of things. They arrest the people, they charge them, they write the police reports. The state attorneys is the one who get the evidence that the police then gather, and they decide whether it's enough to make a case and prosecute the person who the police is done arrested. Okay, so, but they're on the same side, right? So Ms. Boutros, who's also a state attorney, she's saying that whatever Moretti lied, and I don't want to work with him. And the reason why, listen, state attorneys don't always like the police. Let me tell you something. I went over Moretti's deposition, and Christine Bradley seemed like she had an issue with Moretti, because it seemed like, but I will say this, it was like Christine Bradley was trying to get Moretti to say certain things, gang things about the case, and he said that he couldn't make those determinations. But she was trying to get him to make them determinations in the deposition that Moretti gave, and it got to the point where it kind of was like a contested type deal in there, where they both on the same side. But he was saying that I cannot, to be honest with you, in that whole exchange, it seemed like Moretti was the more honest person from me reading the deposition. I went over that on my lives, y'all. If y'all want to go check it out, it's way back. But I went over it on it's the infamous YNW Melly case. It's the one where we went over Detective Moretti's deposition. And it seemed like Christine Bradley was trying to get Moretti to say certain things that she wanted him to say, but he was holding firm. He was like, "Nah, I can't say that. I cannot make that determination. I know I see this what you're trying to get me to say, but I can't say that because I don't see that from what you're trying to say." And it was more or less on that gang shit. It was more or less she was trying to get him to solidify the whole gang narrative, and he was pretty much saying, I can't do that because I don't see that from what the evidence that I have. Now, back to what we saying. This is a problem, being that he's saying, the couple was saying that Miss Boutros let the state attorney and them know that she wouldn't work with Moretti because he's a shady character. She saw him tell this lie, and it's gonna be problems working with him in the future. And I understand what they're saying. Okay, so if you do shady shit, it could cost them the case when they prosecuting certain individuals. If you is associated with this case, it kind of taints you as an officer. Now, I'm gonna say this: I understand what happened with Christine Bradley and them too. This case is too high profile, too big, and Moretti is the lead detective on this case. She is not finna tell the defense that Moretti is not honorable or he's shady and risk blowing up this whole case. I wouldn't have did that. Hell no. So I understand both sides. I listen. Kudos to Melly and them attorney for digging this up. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them on the real. But I also understand I'm not finna, if I'm Christine Bradley, I'm gonna try to sweep that shit on the rug because this could cost us our whole case. So here we are. We're gonna keep going.
trial commencing in this case, Assistant State Attorney Christine Bradley, who was assigned to this case, knew of this Brady material. That's a big point, because they're trying to say that this was all hidden from the defense and they never gave the defense this information, and the defense had to find out for themselves how serious this information was, which violates Melly's due process rights by not giving him a fair trial, essentially. On September 29th, 2023, counsel for the defense was able to depose Assistant State Attorney
Cody Lee say, but if the defense requests that information, it is Brady violation if they don't give it to them. Yes, this is true. This is true. But I don't think they requested it initially. I think they didn't know about it. I don't think Melly's initial attorneys, the black dude and the little bald-headed angry man, I don't think they knew about it. I think that's this new attorney that's dug all this shit up. Like I say, kudos to them. Good job. Good job. But I ain't telling. I'll turn it over if you ask me for it. But I ain't telling you about that if I'm the state attorney. That don't make it don't benefit me to do that. It could actually cost the whole case. And this is why Ms. Boutros say that she don't want to work with Moretti, because you see where they at now. You see where they at now. Well, the actions of a police officer could cost them their whole case. It's been police officers who got found to be planting evidence on criminals or people. Well, I ain't gonna say criminals, planting evidence on people, and they had to, and they don't had to go back and overturn umpteen convictions because that police officer was the arresting officer on the cases. So, and let people out of jail and all type of shit. So I get why. Okay, so Cody Lee said they requested it. Okay, so we'll check it out then. My bad.
Michelle Boutros. So they deposed her a few days ago. I would kill for that deposition just to see just to be able to fly on the wall on that and see what was said, dude. Undersigned is still trying to unwind exactly what transpired within the state attorney's office. It is safe to say, based on what was divulged at deposition of Ms. Boutros, that should Detective Moretti be called a witness in this case, Ms. Boutros certainly would be called by the defense to testify as to Detective Moretti's credibility. Ooh, bro, they are turning the state attorney's office against detectives and turning them into witnesses, bro.
This is smart. This is smart. I got to give them credit for this one too. So what they're saying is, if they put Moretti on the stand, Melly's attorneys is saying they're going to call Michelle Boutros. They want to be able to call Michelle Boutros as to testify as to Moretti's credibility. And when they do that, they're going to ask Ms. Boutros about this situation where Moretti lied and said that goddamn it was a BSO officer in that room when he served Jamie King that warrant for that phone. This is good. Listen, I got to give them credit, bro. Them lawyers is trying to find a bunch of loopholes, and this is a good fucking loophole. But really what happened was Moretti did this. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to think now, hold on. You got an actual state attorney, Ms. Boutros, who's saying this happened. You know what I'm saying? She's saying this happened. So you got Melly's attorneys saying this happened, and you got an actual state attorney who's on the other side, who's on the prosecution side, saying that Moretti did this. Moretti lied and said that it was a BSO officer in the room when he served Jamie King that warrant for a phone, and there wasn't there. Even to the point where he got a BSO officer to lie and say they was in the room. You know what I'm saying? So, bro, this is definitely fair play for Melly's attorneys, and this ain't nothing wrong with it. They right for doing this, because all Moretti had to do was not lie. Like, not lie. You see what I'm saying? They're trying to discredit Moretti by his past actions, and they have a credible action to discredit him with. And the scenario that they have to discredit him with is a scenario that's involving the case. It's Melly's mama that you served her a warrant, and you lied and said that it was a BSO officer there, but there wasn't now. And the reason why they're saying that he lied is because they're saying that, which is baffling to me. They saying that he had that it had to be a BSO officer there, Broward sheriff's officer there, while he served the warrant, which baffles the fuck out of me because Miramar is in Broward County, so I would assume that a detective can serve a fucking warrant. I mean, but evidently, hey, whatever they saying that he need a fucking officer there. So, and evidently he knew he needed an officer there because he lied and said one was there and got one to lie and said it was there. Now, I want to know if that fucking officer told that, because how the fuck would they know that? How the fuck would they know that? Unless Jamie King told it. Unless she was like, man, there wasn't no goddamn officer there. You know what I'm saying? So hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. But this is good. We're going to keep going.
Melly's defense team is doing so good at picking holes in this case. From the various Brady responses filed by the state over the last week, it is obvious that Miss Bradley had her own conversations with Moretti as to soliciting a BSO deputy to lie. Ooh, so now they're throwing Miss Bradley under the bus, which they've been doing, but they just keep doing it. They're running over on the bus over and over. Being that Detective Moretti's credibility may be one of the biggest issues at trial, Miss Bradley has made herself a witness. Ooh, this is a shit.
This is true, y'all. This is true. So what they're saying is Christine Bradley had conversations with Moretti about this situation. So when they call Moretti up there and they call Boutros up there to attack Moretti's credibility, they also want to be able to call Christine Bradley up there to talk about it too, because she had intimate knowledge of it because she had a conversation with Moretti about it. This is what good fucking move, attorneys. I'm interested to see how the judge handles this because they're all witnesses to the Moretti situation. That this is right, and what they're saying, and what Melly's attorney is saying is, y'all want to use Moretti, right? He the lead detective. Y'all want to use Moretti. When you put him on that stand, we're going to attack his credibility. We're going to bring up this situation to where he lied and said it was a BSO officer in that room when he served that warrant for Miss Jamie King. And when we do that, we want to be able to call Christine Bradley. We want to be able to call Michelle Boutros. So they're going to call attorneys from the state attorney's office to get on that fucking stand doing the Melly trial, because Moretti is going to be used as a witness in the Melly trial. So therefore, all of them, we need to be able to depose all of them and get all of them on the and put all of them on the witness list, or we want all of them kicked the fuck up off this trial. Fucking good move, bro. Good move, bro. Good fucking move.
For the state attorney's office, dude. Further, as to defense motion to suppress evidence, Moretti's credibility is automatically at issue since he signed the affidavit in this case. Therefore, again, Miss Boutros, possibly Miss Bradley, would be witnesses. Jesus, bro. As to the motion to dismiss for government and prosecutorial misconduct in violation of the defendant's due process rights, it has become clear that decisions on providing the defense with this unmistakably Brady material reach the highest realm of the state attorney's office. Miss Boutros testified that Mr. Pryor, Miss Falk, and Mr. Killoran, over approximately the last year, have been involved in this matter on several occasions. So now Melly's lawyers are throwing the entire attorney's office under the bus. All the highest positions of the attorney's office just got thrown under the bus as well. They're all involved in this. It's a whole big conspiracy. They're hiding all this Moretti shit show from the defense. Therefore, at the motion to dismiss stage, at this time, the defense knows that Assistant State Attorney Michelle Boutros, Christine Bradley, Chris Killoran, Regina Falk, Stephen Segor, Joe Silversheen, Harold Pryor will be called as witnesses. So, like,
bro, that's the whole state attorney office, bro. Harold Pryor is the head fucking, that's the black dude. That's the head fucking state attorney over the whole office. Hey, look. Okay, so this what I ain't no expert or no shit like that. I just know what I done been through. And I'm just got common sense, right? It's a nice move that they doing, but it ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. Look, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Listen, let me tell you why. Let me tell you how I know it's not gonna work. It's too much money and time involved in this case for this to actually happen. Now I'm gonna tell you what's a good move. It's a great move, honestly, because they have an issue. They have a point. Uh, and you have a state attorney who's saying this happened. Like it'll be different if it was just the defense who was accusing uh Christine Bradley and her clique of something. They actually got a fucking state attorney, Marcel Boutros, who is on the side of Christine Bradley, who's actually in the fucking state attorney's office, who's a fucking state attorney, who's saying that Moretti did this. So, but let me tell you what I think gonna happen here. They're not gonna fucking dismiss the whole fucking state attorney's office of that fucking district. That ain't finna fucking happen. It's too much money. It's too far. This case is too far along. They is in the jury selection phase. What this is going to be is going to be grounds for an appeal, and it's going to be damn good grounds for an appeal. Being that this case got started over, the situations that happened with Christine Bradley in the first trial got washed away because he had grounds for appeal. If he would have got convicted of the first trial, he had grounds for appeal. They asked for a mistrial. You know what I mean? And eventually they ended up getting one because the jury couldn't come to a decision. But they actually had valid reasons. Christine Bradley did do a lot of shit that she wasn't supposed to do. She got that goddamn statement in front of from Felicia Holmes in front of the jury, and the judge told her, do not say that. And she said it anyway. She wanted the jury to hear what Felicia Holmes said in that statement and shit like that. That was wrong. That prejudiced the jury. She said that in front of the jury. It was other little shit that she did wrong too. So he had grounds for an appeal, even if he would have got found guilty in the first trial. But when they started a new trial over, it cleared all that away. Now what's happening is Melly's attorneys, they're finding little things where Melly's rights were violated in order to have grounds for mistrial, ground for a mistrial, and grounds for an appeal on this second case. This is a bad scenario because the state had an opportunity to do this case right this time, to where he didn't have no wiggle room, to where once you get him convicted, he wouldn't have that many grounds to come back on appeal. Like, you know, people are going to appeal anyway. He's going to file an appeal. His team is going to file an appeal anyway. When you get convicted of a crime like murder, the first thing you do is file an appeal, and you try to find reasons why that you should have a new trial. Melly's attorneys is already setting that groundwork out now, and this is a legit one. You see what I'm saying? What up, Shike? Hit that like button, y'all. And this is a legit one. You see what I'm saying? So it's starting out a little bad already for the defense, and like it wasn't nothing they could do about this. Really, it wasn't nothing that the defense could do about this because Moretti did this. Moretti tainted this by him lying and saying that was a BSO officer, and when he served a warrant, and it wasn't. He did this. So you see why the police and the state attorney, their jobs kind of depend on what the police do. The police need to gather the evidence correct. The police need to do what they need to do, what they do by the book, the right way. That way, when the people who get, go to jail and get charged with these crimes, go to court, they don't have issues with prosecuting them. But when you have dirty cops or cops that do shit that they ain't supposed to do, and you have high-paid lawyers and good lawyers, I ain't gonna say high-paid lawyers, I'm gonna say good lawyers that's fighting for their clients, they can find these little inconsistencies, these little wrong things that the police do, and they can use these things to get their clients off. And this is what's happening here. Shout out to SLK. Something like Clout, yo, Inglewood.
6 people from the state attorney's office will be called as witnesses, dude. As referenced above, these are the state attorney's witnesses that are known and definite at this time. We do not know what their role was in the decision not to provide Brady to the defense. Miss Bradley has made herself a fact witness through probably the most important piece of evidence in the case, that being the credibility of Detective Moretti. Therefore, Miss Bradley individually is certainly conflicted in representing the state in this matter. So they're trying to get Miss Bradley completely off the case. It really makes me think that this judge might dismiss this entire case. I feel like that's like too good to be true in that situation. Like it's just not going to happen some way. The state attorney's office is going to come back fighting. I promise you that. They're going to come back fighting over the next 7 days, and it's going to be interesting. However, given the fact that at a minimum, there would be Assistant State Attorney Michelle Boutros as a witness, there will be conflicting testimony by Christine Bradley. It is untenable for the state to be the prosecutors in the case. For one, the fact that Assistant State Attorney prosecuting the matter, Ms. Bradley, is on the witness stand will be from the same judicial circuit as Ms. Bradley. Being called by the state as a witness would be tantamount to the state attorney's office vouching for Ms. Bradley's credibility, undermining that of the state attorney's Michelle Boutros. They're just putting everyone against each other. Nothing could destroy a witness's credibility more than their own office calling another witness to contradict her. Holy shit. In essence, there are too many witnesses from the 17th Judicial Circuit State Attorney's Office who have testimony germane to the motion to dismiss, press in the trial for the State Attorney's Office to remain as prosecutors in this case. Wow. Allowing the state attorney's office, and specifically Christine Bradley, to continue as counsel in this case violates the defendant's due process rights guaranteed by both the Florida Constitution and the 14th Amendment to the United States. So they're saying that if this state attorney's office stays on the case, it's violating Melly's rights because it's a whole damn big conspiracy and they're all witnesses and it wouldn't be fair to Melly, essentially, to dumb it down. And I'm shocked. I'm shocked beyond words. I wonder how this is going to go. Like, obviously, they're going to fire back, and they're going to fire back really hard, trying to say that, this is like a Hail Mary for Melly's team, and they're just trying to avoid a guilty verdict. I'm going to look at Twitter and see what people are saying real quick. These prosecutors are so unprofessional and shady. Melly's new defense lead is definitely putting in the work. I was waiting for this motion, though. I thought there would be a conflict with the state being witnesses now. Black Letter Law is actually a really smart Twitter, so let's see what this guy says. I can see the judge recusing the state attorney's office, but I'd love to be proven wrong. The Christine Bradley issue is different. It just depends on whether she really entangled herself in the Moretti situation enough to make herself a witness in this case, and whether the evidence is obvious Brady material. I expect the state to respond and come out fighting. They'll probably say that the defense knows they can't get a not guilty verdict based on the facts and the evidence, that they're doing anything they can to attack and discredit the people, to give a voice to the victims and protect law and order. I pretty much said the same thing in a way, that they're going to come back fighting, and it's going to be pretty wild over the next 7 days when the jury selection starts. So I'm going to be covering this trial, obviously, until then.
Hey, look, stop. Yeah, they right. Listen. All of that's right. But like, that's good. That's being good attorneys. Like, that's what Johnny Cochran did. Man, listen, man. Johnny Cochran made Mark Furman a racist. Well, I ain't gonna say he made him a racist because they got the tape saying he was saying racist shit. They showed that he had said racist shit in his past. And he was the lead detective, and they used that to open the door to where he possibly could have framed OJ and planted evidence because he didn't like black people. And being that and then the jury, they pretty much came out, because some of the jurors talked afterwards, and they came out and said that they felt like OJ did it, but they had the community in LA had such bad relations with the LAPD. You know how they say the LAPD, you know what I'm saying, do a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I hate your black gums. I hate your black skin. You remember on Boys in the Hood when they had got Trey and they, you know what I'm talking about? You think you tough. You know what I'm saying? So they say, and how they did Rodney King and shit like that. So the jurors said that they acquitted OJ because it was like them fighting back against the LAPD. But if Melly's attorneys can paint Moretti as dishonest, it does taint Moretti's testimony. And this is what they are attempting to do. And they have a factual situation to do it with. And they have a state attorney, Ms. Boutros, who could corroborate that Moretti is dishonest because he lied and said that it was a BSO officer there when he served Jamie King the warrant for her phone, and that is not true. And when they call Moretti, Melly's attorneys is letting them know that we gonna call Michelle Boutros to attack Moretti's credibility. And when we do that, we're going to call you, Christine Bradley. We're going to call you, Harold Pryor. We're going to call every motherfucking lawyer at that goddamn state attorney's office that had knowledge of this situation with Moretti. And that's going to make it look like a conspiracy in the eyes of the jury. And it's going to make the jury feel like that they could be possibly framing Melly, or either, which it be true, violated Melly's rights because they were supposed to divulge this information to the defense team, and it looks like they did it. It looks like they covered it up. This is fucking, it's big, y'all. Hey, that's like I said, me and Marie on the same schedule that I called the other day before I was it was off yesterday to go tonight. Live to the boss for real, bro. Straight up. And I'm off on my first job tonight, so I don't gotta go to my second job tonight till like 2. Yeah. So I'm rocking. That's why I'm back at y'all. I can rock all day, goddamn it. And still get some sleep before I go to work 4 in the morning. And I get paid tomorrow too. Yeah. Shout out to Dre. Hey, look, but listen, man. This is a situation. This is a situation that Melly's. Excuse me. They could have brought this up in Melly's first trial too, because this happened before the first trial. So this is a situation that, if I had to guess, the new attorney uncovered. You know what I'm saying? And this is interesting, y'all. Listen, like we learning a lot by watching this case, because this wasn't brought up in the first trial, but it could have, and it should have been. And now that you see, when you get a different attorney on the case, they may dig a little bit in different spots and find little things that could possibly help the case. And evidently this goddamn guy, he in that goddamn mystery van with Scooby-Doo. He one of them meddling kids, because he goddamn so done dug up some shit. So I don't see them getting rid of the whole state attorney's office. But all right, put it this way. This trial finna be a shit show, y'all. Shout out, it's Aaron's way. Hey, look. This trial finna go similar to the first trial. What I mean that is, it's gonna be Your Honor, we move for a mistrial. This gonna happen. Because if I'm Melly's attorney, I'm gonna say that. You know why I'm gonna say that? Just like that black dude did in the first trial. Because this is a fucking ingenious fucking move, bro. But it all fall on Moretti. He fucked this up. He fucked this situation up. So let me tell you what's gonna happen here. I don't think they're going to get rid of the whole fucking state attorney's office off the case. Because just say they get rid of Christine Bradley, right? They still will be able to call any of those other state attorneys as witnesses to testify to the credibility of Moretti. All of those ones who was privy to this information, they could, once they put Moretti on that stand. See, Moretti is the key. They trying to force the state attorney not to use Moretti, but they got to use Moretti because Moretti is the lead detective in the fucking case. So if they use Moretti, when they use Moretti, they're going to use Moretti. Once they use Moretti, then the defense is going to call any of those other state attorneys about and have them testify to the credibility of Moretti, and they're going to talk about the situation that happened with Jamie King and the warrant and Moretti lying about the whole situation, right? So that's gonna come out in court. That it has to, because I don't see them getting rid of the whole crew of state attorneys. Hell no, that happened in their district. You know what I mean? The only way to do this would be for them to move the whole trial and get a whole different district of state attorneys to take this case on. those are attorneys who aren't familiar with the inner workings of the case. They ain't been going over this case for years and years and years. And that's gonna be that's a whole nother trial. That's a whole nother ball of wax. And then you still have the problem of Moretti being the lead detective, and they still going to, even if you move it to a whole nother venue, you still gonna have Moretti sitting in the middle of the fucking trial as the lead detective on the stand. So Melly's attorneys will still be able to pull that card. They'll still be able to attack Moretti's credibility because this situation really did happen. Now, what they won't be able to do, they won't be able to use they won't be able to depose those other attorneys because they won't have they won't be involved in the cover-up. But they still will be able to call Christine Bradley, Boutros, Harold Pryor, and all of them to testify to the credibility of Moretti. So, mark my words, they're going to attack Moretti's credibility in this trial because he is the lead detective, and you can't prosecute this case without Moretti. You can't, because he's the one who did all the investigative work. This was his case. This is his case. This is an ingenious move, but Moretti fucked this up. So if I'm Melly's attorneys, soon as they put Moretti on that stand, we get through we go a little back and forth, and they go to ask him a couple questions and this and that. There, I'm gonna break this. I'm gonna ask Moretti, are you an honest person? You know what I mean? Have you ever lied as a police officer and did some unlawful things in order to secure evidence and this and that there? And I'm gonna wait for him to answer. If he say no, then I'm gonna call up. Then I'm gonna ask him about the situation with Jamie King, and I'm gonna get him to talk about it, and I'm gonna try to get him to lie or contradict himself. And then once he get off that stand, my next motherfucking witness, or either I'm gonna call, because they deposed Michelle Boutros, so they gonna have her deposition saying that Moretti lied, saying it was a police officer there, and she's a state attorney. So then I'm gonna get her ass on that stand, or I'm gonna go over her statement in court saying that so you don't remember the situation with Miss Jamie King where you said that it was a BSO officer in the room and she wasn't in the room? You see what I'm saying? Y'all see the problem? He lied. So he gonna either have to admit that lie or admit he's a liar. You see what I'm saying? He gonna have to admit it. He gonna have to. If they ask him, did he lie? He gonna have to say yeah. He gonna either have to lie on the oath, which he ain't gonna do because he's a police officer, or he gonna have to admit that he lied. Do you see what I'm saying? He fried. Moretti is fried. He burnt from that one situation. It's no way around it. If he would have been just like a little, not a big part of this case, they could have still prosecuted this case without Moretti. But he's the fucking lead detective. He the one who questioned everybody, questioned Track. Then on top of that, you got the powder head ass lady, Felicia Holmes, saying that Christine Bradley threatened her. You got Melly's attorneys bringing up that Moretti threatened witnesses. They talked about what he said to Track. And I'm gonna tell y'all this. I read Track's deposition. He threatened the fuck out of Track. I'm gonna keep it real. He's told Track, you better brush up on your Creole. He told Track, I'm gonna deport you to a shitty Haitian jail where they don't got no medicine. You're gonna have to pay your people in Haiti gonna have to pay the police officer for you to get out of there. You ain't gonna eat a lot. He said a bunch of shit. Like he all that shit he said that shit because I read the deposition. So he said that shit. So they gonna paint him as bad people, bro. I'm telling you. Now, will that be enough to get Melly off? Is the case. Will that be enough to get Melly off? Because you got 12 people who gonna vote whether he gonna get convicted or not. Is the people gonna look at the job that the police did and the cover-ups and the possible dishonesty and not convict Melly, or are they gonna focus solely on the evidence and convict them? You see what I'm saying? And even if they do, the dishonesty is grounds for an appeal. Damn. Shout out M. Rose. Damn, this a lot, y'all. This a lot, man. This case is all over the place. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button for your boy, man. Hit that like button for your boy. Hit that like button for your boy, man. Please hit that like button for your boy. Please hit that like button. If you want to donate to the channel, man, you know what I'm saying? The Cash App is rolling across the bottom of that screen. I think it is. Let me see. That motherfucker rolling across the bottom of the screen? I might got to put that motherfucker on the bottom of the screen. I think it's rolling across the bottom of the screen. I ain't put that motherfucker in there so long. Cody Lee say if they consider it a Brady violation, they have to dismiss the case. Yeah, the Cash App rolling across the bottom of the screen, boy, bro. Hey, look. Hit that like button too, y'all. Please hit the like button for your guy, man. Please hit the like button, man. Please hit the like button. We back on, y'all. We back on, y'all. Y'all know this our arena here, man. Y'all know we've been cooking with this shit for like 2 years. Be honest with you, I'll be glad when this goddamn case over with, man. This shit is exhausting. But it is, you know, everything happened when everything happened. God working mysterious ways. But this is interesting than a motherfucker, dog. Now I got a question. Y'all. I got a question. Matter of fact, hold on. Before I say my question, I want to get all y'all shots out. Come glad y'all in here today. Shout out to Cody Lee. Shout out to SLK. I want y'all to hear y'all names. Shout out to M. Rose. Shout out to Ashley. Who else? Shout out to Dre 6100. Shout out to Chevy. Shout out to Shite. Shout out to Chicks 1000, aka the Chick 1K. Shout out to Audio Crack 22. That's my guy. Who else? Drop a comment in the comment section, y'all, so I give y'all a shout out now. Y'all come out the bush. Shout out D Drip God. Appreciate you, gang. I want to get all y'all shots out. Shout out to Cody Lee. Who else? I said it's Aaron's way, didn't I? I think I did. Shout out to you anyway, gang. Shout out to Black Kid. Appreciate you, gang. That's home team right there. Shout out to Libro7. Appreciate you. Hey, Kenny, man, you can't leave me like that no more, Kenny, man. You gotta stay. You gotta stay rocking with us, man. You ain't Haley, man. I ain't seen Haley in a while neither. Shout out to you, Kenny. Who else? You know, Kenny, that's the fam right there on everything. All right. Shout out to Sideline Shawty. Appreciate you, gang. I just want to make sure y'all got a shout out. Y'all can hear y'all, you know what I'm saying? Get y'all, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Kenny Presto. Appreciate you, gang. Y'all hit that like button for me, man. I'm gonna give y'all a minute. Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. Trey 6100 say, can they get Jamie phone records taken out of the case because of this? Because there's no phone records without her phone, right? Okay. Can they get Jamie phone records taken out? Okay, so let's break this down here. I always try to break it down where people can understand it, or well, I understand it too. They're saying that in order for Moretti to serve Jamie King that warrant to get her phone, there should have been a Broward sheriff's officer present when he was serving the warrant, right? They're saying that he lied and said there was a BSO, Broward sheriff's officer, there when he served the warrant. They saying that is not true. That's when Jamie said he snatched the phone out of her hand, twisted her fingers back, and caused her some kind of injury. She talked about this on No Jumper. This is when she had the little brace on her hand or whatever. I'm under the impression that if he was supposed to have a sheriff's officer there when he served her the warrant, and he lied and he said he did, and he did it, that would mean that that warrant was not served correctly. And I would assume, I'm not a lawyer, but I would assume, yes, I would assume that phone is inadmissible because it got obtained illegally. You see what I'm saying? Same way Spoon got off on his pedo case. When they got Spoon phone, the officers lied and said that Spoon said that he could go into his phone because he wanted them to see the videos of people threatening him. Spoon told the police that it was people threatening him. Well, they lied and said Spoon said that. They lied and said Spoon say, hey man, it's people threatening me. Here, look at my phone. They say they took his phone, and when they took his phone, they went through his phone and they found the pictures of his naked daughter in the phone, just like she said that he had taken of her. The judge, he had a motion to suppress hearing. The judge ruled that the police officers lied and that threw out the phone evidence. This is how come Spoon is not registered as a sex offender, and this is how come he didn't get convicted of that case, because without the phone records, it's what the little girl said against what he said, and the police would be they lied. They did something wrong in order to get the evidence. And that's how he did not get charged, for all of those who still over there on Spoon dick thinking that he is not guilty of this fucking crime. So yes, Jamie King's phone would be inadmissible. Yes, hell yeah. The evidence in her phone, the records, all of that. Hell yeah. Yes. And that's fact, y'all. Mm-hmm. It's an illegal search and seizure. Shout out to right, Cody Lee. Right. Know what I'm saying? Right. It's a legal search and seizure. You're right, Cody Lee. Keon Williams, shout out to you, man. He say, I think they gotta bring a special prosecutor outside the county if this work. They might gotta do something, because they gonna have problems regardless, though, because Moretti's still deeply entrenched in this case. Hit that like button for me, y'all. Please hit that like button, y'all. We got almost 50 people here, man. We rocking, man. That's why I did this live today, because normally I've been going live late night. I say fuck that. You know what I'm talking about? Plus, I know that it's going to be some more information about this Bortlan situation that come out throughout the course of the day, because the internet is undefeated. And let me tell you something. It's probably every bit of 100 bloggers right now working to try to find out. No, I'm smoking a vape, bro. He said, Marita, you smoking it? I'm smoking a vape. I can't smoke I don't smoke in the house, so I'm smoking a vape. Hey, look, but it's 100 bloggers, probably more, that's trying to, dig through the clerk of courts and all of that to see what the news is on the Bortlan situation. So I wanted to be going live today in order to, because I knew it's some of y'all that been missing the lives because of the time I've been going live, and I had been kind of like slacking off on the content lately because I be working like a motherfucker and I be tired. So when this news hit, Bortlan went to jail last night like 10 p.m. Just so happened I went live around like 2 this morning, and it was nobody really blogged on this, but Key Talk, Mickey Truth, King AK-47, Key Talk, King AK-47, Mickey Truth. Who else? There's somebody else. Oh, and Tippy Toe, and then me. You know what I'm saying? So I know that it's gonna be a lot of bloggers digging this up today. So I wanted to make sure that I went live and talk about this. Plus the situation with them trying to get the state attorneys through off the case. It's big news, man. It's big news. And when you really break it down, it definitely puts a big dent in the state's case. If not even to prosecute the case, it puts a dent in them being able to solidify the conviction if they get a conviction. Because I just don't see how they're not going to be able to come back on a appeal. Like, man, I'll be honest with you. with what's going on. Shout out to Derek Cruz, man. Appreciate you, gang. Shout out to Mr. Clean Anthony. Shout out to Megan. Appreciate y'all. Look, see, that's another reason why I went live today, because I knew that I could catch some of y'all who had been missing the lives. You know what I'm saying? These are my peoples, man. Man, I miss y'all. Derek Cruz, Megan, Mr. Clean Anthony, man. I miss all y'all, man. I see y'all back here rocking with your boy. What Lil A at? Come on out, Lil A. And shout out to Silk Foster Jr. But I'm gonna be honest with y'all, dog, because I'm gonna tie this. I'm finna tie this in with the Bortlan situation. Yeah, this my fan, this my hardcore, this my core fan base, for real. This my peoples. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna say this, y'all. Like, check this out, right? Just think about this, right? Being that this gonna be an issue, I could see them coming with a plea, dog. I could see them coming with a plea, bro. I could see them coming with a plea. Now, I don't think Melly will take a plea. I don't think he'll take a plea. But I can see them coming with a plea. Because who the fuck, if I'm a state attorney, I don't want to have to argue how credible the lead detective is in the case, knowing that he did something illegal. This is going to come up. This is going to be a shit show once the jury finds out that this happened. Hold on, let's break this down too. The jury ain't even been picked yet. The jury probably already know about this. You see what I'm saying? The jury, they start jury selection in a week. So this came out before jury selection. So these people from the jury pool could already be privy to this information. So if I'm the state attorney, I don't want to have to sidetrack my case while it's going on, talking about the credibility of the lead detective, knowing that he fucking did some shady shit. And then they're gonna be able to bring a state attorney, Michelle Boutros, in there to testify of the dishonesty of the lead detective. So they're gonna get somebody on the good guy's side in the state attorney's office that's gonna testify that the lead detective did some shady shit pertaining to this case. Woo! That's a fucking big doozy. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Please hit that like button for you guy, man. Please hit that like button more, man. Bro, listen, this is some shit here. Now, I want to tie this into the Bortlan situation. It might, and this is all speculation, y'all. SLK say this witness list about to be a motherfucker. It is. Waiting on the questions they ask fast for real. Listen, bro. What's up? What's up, Pierre Wavy? What's up? Pierre Wavy. What's up, bro? Hey, look, check it out. Now, everybody been talking about this Bortlan situation. The police raided, make it say all the shady shit, every single one of them, for real. Hey, look, for real, I'm gonna make a comment up there. Hey, look, check this out though, right? Hit that like button for me, man. Please hit that like button. Now, I want to piggyback on some, y'all. We don't know what the particulars is about Bortlan's arrest, right? It sounds, I don't believe in coincidences, man. It looked like they sprung this shit on Bortlan because this situation with the situation that with the state attorneys and with Moretti doing this shady shit, this shit came out a week or so ago, right? Mickey Truth reported on this. Shout out to Mickey Truth. And the couple boys just made a video on it today. So this already happened, right? I feel like this is their counter. When I mean they, I mean the state attorney, the police. I feel like putting Bortlan in jail for this witness tampering is their counter to the move that Melly's defense attorneys made, saying that Moretti is dishonest and did some shady shit. I feel like they move is to put pressure on Bortlan in order to get Bortlan to fold, because if they get Bortlan to fold, then the shit about Moretti becomes obsolete, because you will have the only other person who was in the car when the alleged drive-by, when these boys passed away, were murdered. You would have him turning state on Melly. So I feel like I'm right, y'all. Do I feel like he got a witness tampering? Yes. But I bet you $10 to a bucket of shit, his witness tampering charges weak as fuck. I bet you it's something pertaining to something that he said on the internet. If I'm gonna say it like this here, or either through text messages or DMs. Because okay, let me tell you what happened. Do y'all don't remember that? I think if I'm not mistaken, if there's so much evidence in this case, so much shit I went over. I think Mariah Hamilton's mama or either Felicia Holmes was saying that they was getting some kind of threats. Y'all don't remember that? Y'all don't remember that? What makes it say you think Bortlan contacted Mariah because of the dumbass? I think it's something to do with that, y'all. Listen, I think listen, yes, Megan. Yes, Megan. Yes, Megan. Yes, I think so, bro. Yes, I think this is what it is, bro. And I think yes, I think that they got some kind of electronic evidence saying that Bortlan contacted somebody that was involved in this case, and being that Bortlan is out on bond and actually charged with as a co-conspirator in this case, he's not supposed to have no contact with nobody involved in this case, witnesses or any other of the sort. And I believe they got some evidence saying that he did, and I think this is what they using to arrest him. I don't know. This is pure speculation, but I believe I would bet that I'm 90% right due to what we see that he charged. It's not a far-fetched assumption, being that we know he's charged with witness tampering. So all we pretty much trying to figure out is, and which way did he tamper with a witness? And I do believe they got some sort of evidence, text message, DMs, phone calls, or either the witness saying that Bortlan contacted them. But yes, I do believe it's credible. But I also believe they using it to lean on Bortlan, because they know that they got a situation with the credibility of the lead detective, and that Melly's attorneys is letting them know by the motions that they're filing that they're going to make this an issue. And I think they're going for the best way that they know how in order to secure this conviction. It's like a chess move. Melly's attorneys made a chess move, good ass move. And I think they're contesting whatever they're going to contest whatever Melly's attorney said. That's natural. But I think they're going after Bortlan, because if they get Bortlan to roll, then fuck what Melly's attorney say by Moretti. We got the co-defendant snitching. Now get in the comment section and tell me if I'm right. I think I done figured it out, y'all. Pierre Wave say they going after Bortlan a good plea deal. They're going to offer Bortlan a good plea deal, but I think he too done to take it. I think he ain't going to take it either, man. I think he ain't going to take it either. Listen, I think unless Bortlan told him he want to see his attorney when he got arrested last night off the top. I think Bortlan didn't even go to oh yeah, he did get booked because they got the mugshot. He got booked. Shout out to Mickey True for putting out his mugshot. They got his mugshot, so he did get booked. But I believe Bortlan got questioned, and he's probably getting questioned this morning as well. I think Bortlan got questioned last night. He probably told him, I don't want to talk to y'all. I want to see my attorney. You know what I'm saying? And I could see Bortlan saying that, being that Melly just had a mistrial. So Bortlan's going to feel confident. He's going to feel emboldened that they ain't got nothing on him, nothing on them. So that's going to make him clam up even more. So if I had to guess, when they put Bortlan in jail, they tried to interrogate him. Bortlan told him, I don't want to talk. I want to see my attorney. And he didn't talk. And I bet you that so they went on and booked him. Now I bet you they rat back at his ass today with his attorney. I bet Bortlan's attorney, once he went through the initial appearance with the court, the TV judge and all that shit this morning, because that happens right after you go to jail. So lay around for them to have Bortlan video of him seeing the judge today or later on today. So I'm pretty sure that the state attorney is on his ass today with his attorneys present, and they letting him know that we got you on witness tampering. Your case is different than Melly's case. We got you taking the bodies to the hospital. We got you with gun residue on your hands. We got you lying and telling the police that it was a drive-by at a certain area, and it was not a drive-by there. You're the last person that saw these individuals alive, and we got you tampering with a witness. It's looking like you are the motherfucking killer. You know what I'm saying? And to be honest with you, if it wasn't for the trajectory that them boys was shot at, they could clearly paint Bortlan as the one. Like we was talking about this last night. Shout out to SLK and shout out to King Morado. We was talking about this last night on the live. This gives Melly and his attorneys more wiggle room to say Bortlan did it. We got you tampering with witnesses now. Melly can say I got out the car because I was scared, because I ain't had nothing to do with it. I was scared. Bortlan told the reason why I ain't sure and all this shit, because Bortlan told me that if I say something, he was gonna kill me too. You see what I'm saying? They ain't got Melly tampering with no witnesses. They ain't got Melly making no statement. They ain't got Melly with the bodies to the hospital. They ain't got Melly doing nothing but running. They ain't got no gunpowder residue on Melly hands or nothing. The only thing they got is Melly getting in the back of that goddamn back seat from that studio, and the trajectory of the guys being shot was shot from Melly's seat, which is a lot now, but it's more evidence on Bortlan than it is on Melly. You see what I'm saying? Now, common sense tell us that Melly, most likely did this. But what I'm saying is, this is all the things that I'm pretty sure that the state attorney is laying out to Bortlan to try to get him to roll on Melly, because the state attorney even know that Bortlan most likely didn't do this. But they also letting this nigga know that we gonna cook your ass for it if you don't tell that nigga did it. Know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button, y'all. Hell yeah, they telling that nigga that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Shout out to Kitty. She said, Melly said Bort up for the kill. Bort set his motherfucking self up for the kill. This is where you got to have some common sense. You got to think for your motherfucking self. Listen, man, I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Listen, I've been in the streets, bro. And let me tell you something. Contrary to popular belief, everybody ain't down with everything in the streets, bro. I remember over 1,000 times seeing some of my homeboys do some dumbass shit, and we tell them, hey, man, that's some dumbass shit. I ain't fucking with you on that shit. Like we'll have homeboys, like they'll get crackhead cars and rent them bitches, like get a crackhead some dope, and then they'll buck with them, right? So after the crackhead smoked all the dope, and they supposed to be done bring the car back in 2 or 3 hours, they don't bring the car back. Now the crackhead walking around the block looking for his car. You know what I'm saying? Probably don't want to tell his wife that he done rented the car. But after a while, after a day or so, and these niggas ain't brought the car back, the crackhead gonna call the police. He gonna call the police, report the car stolen. My homeboy still had a car. They'll pull up on you. Hey, bro, come on, bro, jump in this bitch, bro. We finna go ride and smoke. We finna go see these hoes on the other side of town. Niggas, you crazy? I'm not finna get in that fucking hot ass stolen car with your ass. Nigga, if you don't get the fuck on, and y'all need to get up out that bitch because y'all know that crackhead done reported that car stolen. Nigga, you finna have a grand theft auto for nothing when you can just get up out that bitch. Them niggas haul ass, get caught a couple hours later by the grand theft auto boys for a fucking grand theft auto. Like, it's a lot of times where criminals tell other criminals what you're doing is dumb. This happens, y'all. Trust me. Like, we do this. Like, I'm telling you, I remember a bunch of times. Hey, bro, that move you just pulled is dumb, bro. This, if you get caught, it's gonna be this charge, and we know the charges too. Like, we know once you've been in the game for so long, you know the charges that you gonna get if you get caught doing a certain thing. So you do shit and you limit the charges that you could possibly catch, or you don't do that shit at all because you know the charges that shit bring. That you know what I'm saying? For real. I'm just telling y'all how the shit go now. So Melly couldn't have got me to get involved. Listen, the only way I would have been involved in that shit is that nigga got the pistol on him at the time. He done killed them niggas. And I feel like if I don't go along with this shit, he gonna kill me right here. So I'm gonna fake it. Yeah, I'm gonna fake the shit. Yeah, bro. If I could fuck around and get that gun from his ass, if I could fuck around and get that gun from his ass, like on a slick tip or something like that, his ass would. Hey, look, I'm laughing now. If he had been stupid, if Melly would have killed Bortlan, Sack Chase and Juvie, and he would have been stupid enough to let me get that goddamn gun from him right now, Melly would have had little baby wings on his ass. I ain't tell you no lie. I would have shot the shit out of his ass out there and called the police. Who? Bro, look, man, listen. I ain't no snitch, never snitched on nobody, but you got to know the play. Like, I ain't finna go to jail and I ain't even kill nobody. Man, you got me fucked up. I might as well would have killed them niggas too. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, listen. I ain't going to listen. I'm not going to jail for killing nobody that I didn't kill. I go to jail, or I didn't plan to kill with you. Now, if I plan to kill them niggas with you and I killed them niggas, yeah, let's do it. Yeah, hell yeah, I'm rocking all the way out. But if you with me and you just kill my friends, and you leave the shit on me, you ain't left me no choice, bro. Like, so what I'm supposed to just go do life? Man, you got me fucked up, man. It's too much freedom, pussy, food, family, money, women. It's too much of that shit out here for me to just to go to jail and I ain't kill nobody. This nigga Bortlan finna go to jail and do life, and he ain't kill nobody. You got me. You is dumb as Kiki D, whatever. You got me fucked up. No, I don't give a fuck. Y'all call me what you want to call me. I'm not going to jail and I ain't kill nobody. Now, I killed him, yeah. Or if I shot him, yeah. If I was with you and now, I think Bortlan planned the shit with him, so he should ride it out now. Now, y'all, like, if you plant this shit, you and Melly them, y'all, yeah, you ride that shit out, dog. But y'all should have came up with a better motherfucking plan than that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would have told that nigga, bro, we got to come up with a better plan than this shit you got going on, because this shit you got going to get us caught, nigga. The fuck you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Hell no. And how the plan involve me taking the bodies to the hospital? What the fuck kind of plan is that? No. We finna write this shit. You know how people be coming up with a plan and write this shit on a piece of paper? No, we finna write this shit different than this here, nigga. Hell, fuck no. Hell no. That nigga Bortlan ain't got sense. God gave a Billy Goat. Cause that goddamn plan right there, that shit, that math wasn't mathing. That nigga get to walk away, don't get tested. He don't gotta make no statements or nothing. And I get to take 2 bodies in this bitch. We ain't even go. I told him that it was a drive-by in another area. We didn't go by that bitch and drop no glass, leave no shells, nothing. You're like, who the fuck? Like, y'all niggas ain't watched fucking Law and Order? Like, man, Man, these nigga wild as hell, bro. They took all the cell phones with them. Nigga, Melly had the cell phone getting in the car, and he had his cell phone the next morning, that morning, when he called his girlfriend, when he went to Fredo Bang's house, and the cell phone connected to Fredo Bang's Wi-Fi. When he went back, ended up going back to his house, and it connected to his Wi-Fi. Like, they know that he had the fucking phone. Like, then Track ended up with the motherfucking phone. So the phone was in the car. We seen Melly get in the car. Then Track ended up with the phone. So either Melly killed these niggas or y'all know who the killer is. Because how the fuck the phone get from into the car to Track to the police? How the fuck did you call your girlfriend on that same phone? And Felicia Holmes testified to that. That's one thing that her powder head ass did say. She said that she saw Melly on the phone FaceTiming her daughter. And this is when allegedly that Melly told her that Bortlan, Juvie and Sack Chaser were killed in a drive-by. She did say that on the stand. She said she saw Melly FaceTime. You know what I'm saying? This was the morning of when the boys got murdered. So how did the phone get from the car? And we know Bortlan didn't have a phone because Bortlan was in the hospital talking to the police. Right? So that phone went from the car to Fredo Bang's house. They know that because the phone automatically connected to Fredo Bang's Wi-Fi. So if for those of y'all who might want to do something in the future, they can tell when you get around Wi-Fi that your phone normally connects to. You see what I'm saying? Like me, when I come home, my phone automatically connects to my Wi-Fi. You see what I'm saying? So that time stamped you. That time stamped you to where you got to a certain area. They know this. They got that from him too. You see what I'm saying? And then this the same phone that allegedly or whatever they say that Track turned in. So how the fuck did he get the phone? So either y'all know the killer or that nigga did it. You see what I'm saying? Like, this shit open and shut. Like, you know, when you really look at the basics of it, the evidence of it, you know what I'm saying? But nah, that nigga couldn't get me the motherfucking go along with that shit. There, we got to come up with a better plan than that. There, dog. Like, hell fuck no, hell no. And then I'm gonna say this too, bro. Cause we talked about this shit last night too, bro. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. I just dropped the link, so if y'all want to pull up. Look, we talked about this shit last night too, bro. Man, them niggas fake bloods, dog. Them niggas fake bloods, bro. Bro, that's why them niggas getting extorted down there in that Broward County jail. And that's why them niggas ain't got nobody to handle this business for them. The only people they got to handle this business is Track running around paying everybody. This nigga is a gentle killer, a friendly killer. You want to kill? Shout out to Nate said it. This nigga want a motherfucking kill Juvie and Sack Chaser, but then pay everybody else to be quiet. Nigga, you supposed to win all the way out like Malibu's Most Wanted. King Kong ain't got nothing on me. Like goddamn Queen Latifah on the end to set it off. You supposed to go all the way out. Everybody gotta die. Everybody gotta go. You gonna kill Sack Chaser and Juvie and then go to paying everybody to be quiet like they really gonna be quiet. Why you ain't got nobody to handle this business? Cause they fake bloods, bro. They talked about it in the deposition, in the paperwork. They said it was getting extorted, bro. They said it was getting extorted, bro. They was. They still Melly still is getting extorted in jail. Yes, they getting extorted, bro. Well, where is the members that's supposed to be handling their business? Why is all of these people who could possibly put this man away for the rest of his life only getting paid off? Cause they not that shit wasn't real, bro. That shit was some made up shit. They alluded to it in the paperwork. And that's why they was getting stepped down on, because they ran into the real deal members, and the real deal members was making them pay with their motherfucking way. You know what I'm talking about? Straight up though. You know what I'm talking about? Looking at their ass like goofies. You know what I'm talking about? Friendly, lightweight, storing their ass. SLK said, man, you know how hard it is to get bullet positions when seats is burnt the fuck up? For real, bro. For real, bro. That's what I'm saying. They're supposed to burn that whole shit up, bro. bro. That I don't like. Who does say 8 Ball MJG? I don't understand your plan at all, man. To my Melly, I ain't understand your plan at all, man. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button, man. Listen, subscribe to the channel, man. Subscribe to the channel, man. If y'all want to donate to the channel, the cash out rolling across the bottom of the screen right there. If y'all want to be a member, go to my homepage and press join, man. Become a member, man, so I can see your name light up, man. Y'all let me know y'all part of the Squiddy, man. You know what I'm saying? But hit that like button if anything, man. Please hit that like button. We rocking out today. We goddamn so rocking out today, goddamn it. I'm finna read some of y'all comments. They say I'm at work listening. Nay, where your goddamn wrench at? I made you. You got your wrench. I know you got your wrench. Nay is the latest moderator, y'all. For real. So y'all show my girl Nay some love. I hope Nay started on YouTube channel. She got a cool name. Pierre Wavy say, I wonder who was the witness that died right after the trial. I keep hearing people say about a witness that died, but I don't know, but I ain't seen nothing about it. Okay, so you only had 3 witnesses that was not police experts. You had Trayvon Glass, you had Adrian Davis, and you had Felicia Holmes. I just saw a paperwork in the new trial that they trying to get Trayvon Glass excluded from the new trial, so he can't be dead. And I think this was in September, right? So it got to be AD. I mean, if that's what y'all, I mean, I'm not sure, but y'all the people who said that. So you know what I mean? I done seen 3 or 4 of y'all say it. So evidently, this information is floating around out there. I haven't seen anything. I actually tried to Google and try to see if any of the witnesses passed, but I see a lot of y'all keep saying it. So you know, I rock with the chat now. I rock with the chat. So I don't know. It must be AD. What's up, Aaron?
What's going on, my nigga?
What's up, man?
Shit, man. Who the fuck is the nigga that died? Is AD, you said?
I don't know, bro. My chat brought this to my attention, and I've been trying to dig around and find out, but I ain't seen no nothing on the internet about it. I could make a few phone calls. I really didn't want to, but I will.
Nah, shit, I don't know. But nah, nigga. So what's his name? Bortlan thankfully gets arrested for witness tampering.
Yes.
Facts, but that's the charge.
Huh?
We really know the facts. Like we don't really know.
No, don't nobody know. DJ Academic posted it on his Instagram last night. Mickey Truth even dropped a video on it, and she dug around on the Broward County Clerk of Courts, and it's no particulars on it. It's no information on it. It just tell what the charge is. Tell he got a no bond status, got his mug shot up there, and then he got booked around he got booked around 10 p.m. Last night, and that's it.
No bond status.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You got. It sounds like something thumping in the background, bro. What you doing? Working?
Nah, hell no.
What that noise is?
That could be because I'm outside, but.
Oh, okay.
It's loud. It's real loud.
It just sounds like like you walking or something. You walking?
Like I was, but damn, like I walked 2 feet.
no, it's constant. It's like Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna tap out and I'm gonna come back in.
All right, come back in. SLK say that nigga must have had COVID or something. He ain't died by Melly hands for real, because Melly ain't killing nobody but Sack Chaser and Juvie, allegedly. Know what I'm saying? That nigga, that nigga Melly got me wishing I knew something. Like I wishing I would have been around him. I could have got me about a good 50 bands out the nigga. Know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna kill a fly. Know what I'm talking about? Hey Melly, I'm gonna go to court. Give me 50 bands. Nigga, hell yeah, I could. Everybody friendly and stored Melly. You know what I'm saying? Bro, this nigga is the friendliest killer I ever seen in my life. Like, I'm just saying, bro. Like, man, He crashed out, dog. Shanae said it for the $5 cash up. I appreciate you, girl. I pray that you and all your family and all your loved ones be blessed. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Listen, man. I feel like the state attorney, the police office is down there is pressing Bortlan because Melly's attorneys is trying to pull the fluke route. Shout out to Music 101. That's his turn. They trying to pull the fluke route and get goddamn Christine Bradley, Detective Moretti, and all of them fucked up, throwed off. They're trying to get the state attorney throwed off the case, and they're trying to get Moretti painted as a dishonest detective, and that he would do shady shit in order to obtain evidence or taint evidence, or however you want to call it. And that's a big thing when you go have him up there on the stand testifying. His credibility is everything. A police officer's credibility is everything when they in the court trying to give their testimony and convict someone of a crime. Like if we can point out that you shady, you know, the jury gonna look at that shit sideways like, man, we don't know what this motherfucker might do. You see what I'm saying? Shout out to Megan for the $50 super chat. Appreciate you, girl. Man, I miss you, Megan. You gotta stop by more often though, for real, for real. Megan always had the very educated comments, man. For real, for real. Like for real, I miss y'all, bro. For real, on everything. Real talk. Megan say, I can't watch another trial. I'm too old. My blood pressure can't take it. It'll keep me posted. Listen, I ain't gonna tell you no lie. When the first trial ended and it ended in a mistrial, I was fucking upset. And I was upset because I was exhausted, man. Like, and I even see the couple boys, he said the same thing. Mickey Truth, a couple more people. Like, a lot of people is exhausted with this fucking case, man. For real. It's a little SLK say it's rough on us all. For real. I'm telling you. Hey, shout out to Ursula Amos. She says, salute Marita and Marita family. All love. You guys love you too. Ursula, appreciate you. Hey, Kenny say I had to log out for real. I'm telling you, this shit is a mug, man. I ain't cow. I feel y'all, dog. Bro, y'all used to be rocking with me. Bro, we used to be going live every night, going over the deposition, kicking around theories, hypotheses in our chat, pulling 10-hour lives, 8-hour lives. I went 17 hours live straight one time. Y'all rocked out with me like all through that whole shit. So I know y'all exhausted. I'm exhausted. Real Supreme Justice say, Marita, boy, you think it's still a chance to charge them together, especially with Stank Feet arrested? No, I think that judge kind of went on and shot that down. Plus, they pushed Melly's case back to early 2024. Bortlan's case back to early 2024. So they seem to be dead set on trying Melly first. I think they should have tried them together. See, that's what they messed up at too. They got the separation of them. They should have tried them together. That way, the defense that Melly used, that it could have been Bortlan, that shit wouldn't have flew if they both would have been tried together. Because, like, how you gonna just sit here and say I could have did it? I'm sitting at the same defendant table as you. You know, that would have been that defense wouldn't have flew. You know what I'm saying? So, I think the ship has sailed on that. These people are dead set on getting Melly. They still treating Bortlan like he's like the co-defendant, like the accomplice. And they still seem to me like they're trying to get Bortlan to flip. But I think they ain't got enough leverage to get him to flip. And being that Bortlan done seen that Melly got a mistrial, you know, he held it down through that first situation, unknowing what the outcome was going to be. I definitely think he's going to hold it down going forward, being that he saw that it was a mistrial. He's going to be more confident, more emboldened to hold it down because he see that it was a mistrial the first time. That's what I think. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I think. That's what I think, y'all. What the fuck this shit is? So that's what I think. Hold on, y'all. I just bought my son a bunch of clothes. I bought shit like 10 outfits on this goddamn app, and I sent them to his mama address, and she just hit me back.
Oh, nigga, you must have got Chime or something. You called off when you got paid 2 days early or some shit.
To be real with you, I still got some money from last week. I'm sitting pretty good. You know what I'm
Real shit. And then the next day was his off day.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this nigga all on the app, big Amazon.
Yeah. I done bought the kid list. I done bought the Jitsum clothes and all.
Like a black say shit.
Hey, when I walk back at work, I want to be motherfucking getting paid again, goddamn, just like a nigga.
Hey, no, real shit. And on it on time.
On time. Listen, I already done calculated it with the money I got. I'm like, damn, boy, I can put up a nice little amount of change. Let me go ahead and buy Shorty some clothes, shit, get the good spirits, good luck going.
Hey, see, look, Marita, I did just like you. I swear to God, bro. They thought they had me, man. They called me in on one of my off days and stuff. So I'm like, all right, I'll go in and stuff. Next day, called in on their ass, my nigga. And the next day is my off day. Yeah, 2 days off, nigga.
That's what I did.
Fuck you thought this was.
That's what I did. Them bitches worked me like a motherfucker last week. I worked 6 days last week, and I worked 2 jobs. And I worked last Sunday too. So shit, man, I'm good. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I mean? I'm at work all the time, and my boss, he pretty cool. So shit, and when I do my thing when I'm at work, so shit, I felt like I had me a little leeway. He texts me back, yeah, man. Yeah, I hope everything all right. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. All right, you sure will, bitch. Soon as payday comes. You know what I'm saying? For real.
Hell yeah, graveyard shift. I'm gonna show you what it is, nigga.
Hey, so look, we talked about this already. So what do you think about? We talked about the Bortlan shit. What you think about what they're trying to pull with Moretti and the state attorney? How you feel about that?
Can you hear me?
I hear you now.
Hey, look. So what was because I came in late. What was the whole new information? Run it down for me real quick.
Okay, so when Jamie King, when Moretti served Jamie King the warrant to get her phone, when they say he muscled it from her and twisted her fingers and all of that shit, evidently it's a law or some shit that say that it's supposed to be a Broward County Sheriff's officer there when Moretti served her the warrant, and it wasn't one. So Moretti lied. Moretti lied and said that it was one there. One of the state attorneys named Miss Boutros, she told Christine them that she didn't want to work with Moretti no more because she saw him lie and say that it was a BSO officer there and it wasn't now there. So they all knew that Moretti lied and said that it was an officer there when he served the warrant, and they didn't divulge that, because if they do, then that paint Moretti as a liar, and he's the lead detective. So Melly's new attorneys found out about it, and now they trying to get Christine Bradley off the case, and they trying to put all the state attorneys who knew about the situation on the witness list, because when they called Moretti to the stand in order to get Moretti to testify to the inner workings of the case, Melly's defense attorney say that they're going to call Michelle Boutros, who is a state attorney, to get her to testify that Moretti lied and said that it was an officer there when he served Melly mama the warrant. So you see what I'm saying? You see this?
Oh shit! Somebody grab some flaming hot Cheetos and a ginger ale. This shit good, nigga.
Yeah.
Real shit, man. Hey, look, that's gonna throw away the whole like phone incident. That's gonna discredit the investigators, the lawyers and stuff. And hey, that so y'all think like it's pretty good that Melly like changed up his like attorneys and stuff. Because
Yeah.
remember we was talking about that, like you feel me? That's kind of good that he did change up like the whole little team and stuff. So this is like a win. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Because you throw out that phone out the case and stuff. Because remember all the stuff that they brought up with that phone in the case. Because like if okay, so if it wasn't no officer there, then what you call it? They have ground to throw out everything that's in that phone out. So that
Mhm.
involves that I did that, all of that.
Yep.
All the
Yep.
text messages, what you call it? We talking about even like GPS.
Yep. Yep. That's
That's
what I'm
gonna disable the whole damn case. Like, man, we already said it yesterday, bro. If they paint the picture on Bortlan the way we said it, they take out that phone and stuff, Melly coming home.
Listen, man, I ain't gonna tell you no lie, bro. But it's not his phone, it's her phone. It's her phone. You know what I'm saying?
So who the ex-girlfriend?
No, the mama phone.
Oh, the mama phone?
Yeah,
That's
it's her
still
phone.
that's still gonna discredit. Okay, so what you call it? That's still gonna discredit a lot of stuff though,
It
even
is.
though it's
It
not
is.
the Melly phone is whatever and stuff, because it was like 3 phones they had, right? Or no,
Yeah.
they don't have a girlfriend phone still, huh?
No.
That's the key right there.
But my thing is, my thing is the police did some dishonest shit, and they got an actual state attorney who on the side of Christine Bradley and them who gonna testify that he did it. They already been deposed her.
Right, bro. That's gonna hurt the defense. They gonna have to get a whole new defense team
Right,
if they want that shit to work. But at
but
the
then
same,
they still
go
got
ahead.
Moretti. They still gonna, but that's still gonna leave Moretti. No matter, you're right. They gonna have to get either they gonna get one or they ain't. But even let's say they do get one, that still leave his dishonest ass sitting in the middle of the whole case. Because whenever they call him to the stand, Melly's attorney still gonna attack him and bring up the fact that he lied about the goddamn officer being in the room when he served
Yeah,
Melly's
yeah,
mother.
no, fast, bro. What you call it? If I was YNW Melly, lawyer and stuff, he wouldn't be able to testify. Period.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
It seemed like that was. I mean, I'm trying to figure out could they still present the case without this motherfucker though? Because he the lead detective.
yeah.
That shit, and they put a nice move, didn't they?
That's a nice move, bro.
Because either way, you still got grounds for an appeal, still though. Like, how you get around that? That's why and that what brought me to my theory. I think that's why they put that pressure on Bortlan. This is they counter. They counter is we're gonna try to get this nigga to roll because we get him to roll, then all that shit obsolete because we got a nigga or co-defendant saying, hey, that nigga killed him. Ain't him.
That makes sense. That
Mm-hmm.
makes sense. That would
That what I
actually be the only way out. That would be like kind of like the only way out. If you take out the lead detectives and stuff, all you got is the so-called witnesses or whatever. But it wasn't no witness or whatever. So
mm-hmm.
all you got is people like that's close, like the girl, what you call it, that he told, you feel me, the ex-girlfriend that he actually told that, and like whatever conversations they had, that's if she decided to come forward with that, you know what I
Yeah,
mean? But other than that, man, you really don't have no case and stuff like that. You even when you talking about bullet shells and everything, that's still coming from the lead detective.
right, right,
You know what I'm saying? So like you actually pull, oh, if he lying about this stuff like that, then how you know he ain't tampering with evidence?
right,
That
right,
could be their story as far as the defense. Like, man, we can't trust his word or anything like that. He's
right,
known to lie. We got this person to say that he lied. You know
right,
what I mean? How you know that this dude, he all about making a big case. He'll do anything to make a big case.
right, right, right.
That's some
And,
cold shit right there, though.
It is, bro. It's a nice motherfucking cause I don't see no way around it. Cause the state attorney, Miss Boutros, whoever she is, and I'm gonna keep looking on that goddamn Broward County Clerk of Courts because they deposed her, and I want to see, and we gonna go over her deposition on this motherfucker. I'm gonna look on that bitch every day to see when that deposition get released because we gonna go over and see what she said. But she said that she don't want to work with Moretti because he's shady. She already done said that. She said that, you know what I'm saying, to Christine Bradley.
Hey, but look, let's go down rabbit hole real quick. What would make her say that type shit?
She said
You think
that
she a real good upstanding citizen, like where she just be like, oh no, I go by the rules or something, or you think she got paid too?
I think I'm just only speculating. We going down the rabbit hole. I think the state attorneys particularly don't like when the police do shit that could jeopardize the case, because if the police don't do their job right, when the state attorney go to court, the defense could use whatever that wasn't done right to beat the case, and I think that's what's happening now. So they would rather not use them polices that might use underhanded, nefarious tactics in order to gather evidence or and shit, because that make them look crazy when they trying to prosecute these people, and these lawyers find out this shit, like what happened with Moretti. That's what I think.
Okay, you think they going that route? Now I'm gonna bring another one at you. You think they going out that route because they didn't know about it when it was going down, and they wasn't aware for them to, you know what I'm saying, put up some kind of defense to back up that shit? You feel me? Like being aware or something like that? Or you just feel like, what you call it, it was just more like, because I know DAs, man, one thing about DAs and stuff, because if they in cahoots and stuff, they don't give a damn what kind of dirty play is going on.
They really don't.
You feel me? But like, you know what I'm saying? But if you don't let them know and you make me look stupid in court, that's when we got a problem.
Yeah. So I think what happened is, I think they knew about the shit, and I think they just hoped that Melly and them, the attorneys, wouldn't find out and say nothing about it. And they didn't in the first case. They didn't dig it up. They didn't find out about it. But this new attorney, he goddamn sure found out about it. And ha ha ha, here it is. You know what I'm saying? Because if they say something, because if Christine Bradley say something, it's kind of like she is fucking up her whole case on her own. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, y'all, but my lead detective, he did some dishonest stuff, and I want y'all to not overlook it, but yeah, he did some dishonest stuff. I think they'll be more like, I ain't gonna say nothing. If them bitches don't find it, I ain't gonna say nothing. But the motherfuckers found it this second go around.
Right. My bad, bro. That's my daughter dog.
That sound like a pit bull, there, bro.
Nah, hell nah. She a Shih Tzu and a Yorkie.
Oh,
and then I got a cane Corso.
Hey, my boy Music 101 say Mickey True just dropped the video and said the warrant not from Broward County. It might be another case or the witness in another county. Okay. Shout out to Music 101. Hey, Music, I've been waiting on you, boy. I know you gonna have some kind of goddamn scoop that nobody knows about this case, boy. Boy, one thing about Music.
Okay, so they saying that's a whole different case.
No, they saying that the warrant is from another county. So either the witness, okay, put it this way. Say the witness is in, damn, this is a good one. Hey, Music, I'm gonna ask you this because I don't want to say, is the warrant for a whole nother case? Let us know, Music. I gotta know. I got to know. Know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to say and I'm wrong. So so that's a good ass question.
Yeah, you don't want to fuck up and be through.
Yo say the deposition is on there. If the deposition on there, okay. Music safe finna pull it. Music safe finna pull up. Okay,
for sure.
All right, I just dropped the link. Music. I'm gonna tell you another thing I'm finna do too, real quick.
Yeah, because I know Music be having hard facts.
Hell yeah, he be having. I be wondering what they. Yeah. All right, so there go Music right there. What's up, Music?
What up? The warrant is not from Broward County, so she's saying that it can be from another case,
Uh-huh.
or if the rumor's true, because she's saying she not seeing where it don't give no information on the warrant, but other outlets is saying and showing paperwork that it's tampering with evidence. So
Uh-huh.
she's saying if it is tampering with evidence, 9 times out of 10, the person or the witness got to be from another county or state, because in Broward County they saying they don't have a warrant for Bortlan, and he was never picked up on their records.
So this is interesting. So is the witness connected to this case?
Well, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Well, I don't know. That's why I ain't really dropped it yet, because you got,
Wait, where did he get picked up at though? He didn't even get picked up in Broward County, right?
he got
Yeah.
picked up from his house, wherever he got the probation at.
I think it's down south somewhere. I do think it's like Miami, Broward, Dade County,
Yeah.
Broward County, somewhere down there.
So that's might well
Or
be where it's from then.
Because I tried to look it up too, and I couldn't find nothing on it either. I seen Mickey did too, and I figured I was doing shit wrong, so I went on her. I looked at her video, and I see she put up his mugshot and shit in the charges, but she it wasn't no particulars on it.
Right.
yeah. I seen the video too and stuff, and it really just it kind of like didn't really go into details about everything and stuff like that.
Right, because on record, what she's pulling and what's actually public records, it don't show the details. But you got other platforms that's actually showing the paperwork, showing details. So I don't know where they getting that shit from. I ain't saying that is wrong. It could be right. They just know where the fuck to go. You know what I'm saying? Like they probably know what county it is. But
Yeah,
in Broward County, it is not showing that they had a warrant for him.
yeah. Hey, what do you think about them trying to get the Christine Bradley and them throwed off the case in the situation with the detective? Because I think that shit big dog.
I think that'll be a good look, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
Right.
I don't think that's gonna happen. I watched what Kodak Lawyer.
Yeah,
He talked.
Bradford Cohen.
Right. He talked about it, and you know what I'm saying. That's like how can I say it? That's not like, okay. What he said was the police is allowed to lie.
They are.
They are allowed to lie. So technically, he ain't doing nothing wrong. For real.
Uh-huh.
So that's why he won't be throughout the case, because they are allowed to lie. They just can't lie when they get on that stand.
Right.
So if you go by that, then you know what I'm saying.
I can see that happening.
Hold on. Back up.
Because they gonna bring that up as like that's a tactic they be able to use and stuff. I heard that before.
Hold
Right.
on. Hold on. But he lied and said, okay, I thought I ain't no lawyer, none. I'm just all just assuming layman shit. I don't know nothing. But what I'm saying is, it seemed like what they saying is that it should have been a Broward sheriff's officer there when he served Melly Mama the warrant, and it wasn't, and he lied and said that it was. That's him serving that warrant the wrong way, which would make that the illegal. You got this, you know what I mean? You get what I'm saying? So that, like, they can lie to us. They can tell me, hey man, you know your homeboy in the next room over there telling on you, and he don't be. But I don't know. Am I wrong? You get what I'm saying?
But is it actual for a fact that it's against the law to serve for another agency to serve a warrant without the actual agency supposed to be there?
That's what I was wondering too, because I was under the full disclosure. Me and Spoon talked about this when me and him was cool, and we was both under the same assumption that he is Miramar is in Broward County. So I know it's different police agencies, but can a detective serve a warrant? Like, you know what I'm saying? He's a detective. He's actually over an actual regular sheriff. So can't he serve a warrant? Like, what is the big deal? But what Melly's attorneys is trying to say is It should have been a Broward County sheriff there. I don't know the law. We might need to get Mickey on that shit.
I think what they trying to do, they trying to discredit him, saying that he's a liar, that he lied about it.
Okay.
I think that's the route that they really going, that he's lying. So we can't even believe what he's saying on the stand because he's known to be a liar. So I think they're trying to discredit that part.
Okay. And okay. Now they also saying that this violated Melly's rights because they were supposed to divulge this to the defense, and Christine Bradley, Miss Boutros, and a host of the other state attorneys, Harold Pryor, and all of them knew about this and didn't divulge this. What they call it, a Brady law or some shit, whatever, to Brady violation or something to Melly's attorneys, and this violates Melly's rights. This shit complicated, bro. I'm telling you, dog. I like the move though. I like they working. Them goddamn lawyers working. You know what I'm saying? But this is, we just went over the Cup Boys videos and he just broke it all the way down. You seen you watch Cup Boys?
Nah, I don't be watching them, but I be seeing you be reacting to him. I gotta tap into him.
Yeah, he be on that shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, this is what. But Mickey, the one who started it though. Be honest with you, Mickey went over this about a week ago. She was talking about this. She did a video on it. She was saying that how they was trying to get all the state attorneys kicked off the case and shit like this. And she kind of touched on it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't really understand because it's kind of complicated. But the Cup Boys just kind of broke it all the way down. But Mickey is the first person that brought this up. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I did talked about it a couple of times.
Yeah, know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I think I was wondering was this the reason why they leaning on Bortlan with the tampering with a witness type shit? You get what I'm saying? They're trying to get him to roll, because if they get him to roll, then it don't matter what the fucking what the motherfucking name Moretti did and all of that shit, because we got the co-defendant saying whatever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he did it.
Yeah, it got enough truth to make sense. You feel me? It got enough truth to make sense. It's just about, like, you feel me? A little information need to come out a little bit more, because it's like, what the fuck is that? Niggas need to know exactly the detail when it comes to, like, not the meaning of witness tampering and stuff, but what did he get charged with and how he did it. You feel me? A description on how he did it and how he being charged and stuff. Then they'll give you a better you feel me, sighting and stuff, like, you know, what's going down, you feel me, and what's the next move. But right now, niggas can't tell nothing.
That's why I was hoping by now that some of the bloggers would have been dug up some shit. I was hoping music would have been done.
Hey, shit, I ain't gonna lie though, Marito. Hey, nobody had that shit on YouTube, bro. You had it up first, and then I seen Mickey dropping that, like, when we were in the middle of talking about it. Yeah. I had put in the comments like, hey, Mickey just dropped the video. We was like probably like 5 minutes in or 10 minutes in the conversation. You feel me? So, like, you feel me? Like, niggas just now getting on it. So you and niggas probably, I think about tonight, niggas probably have a little bit more information and stuff like that. But you feel me? It's gonna move slow for right now, because niggas was up in the front. You know what I'm saying? In the front first place in the front of the relay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I gotta keep it real though. My chat put me up on it, but Key Talk.
Shout out to the chat.
Yeah, shout out to the chat, man. Key Talk and DJ Academic and Tippy Toe had it first before me, and I got it. Then I think Mickey got it, and then King AK47 fell up in there some kind of way. But I hit music up when I first heard about it, so he knew about it too. He just waiting to see some more information.
Yeah, and I'm just talking about me personally, not discrediting nobody and stuff, because we did review the video and stuff, because we was looking for a little bit. But as far as, like, you feel me, when I first got online and shit like that, I found out just from the headline.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, when this happened.
Yeah, cause I asked you about the shit, you know what I'm saying? And and you were like, shit, I ain't know nothing about it. So yeah, Hell yeah. But yeah, this some nice moves for Melly's attorney, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. I'm
So that
telling you. Go ahead. Go ahead. What you say, SLK?
no, I said tell Keefe D he need the same lawyers.
Keefe D done fucked this self up. Keefe D done fucked this self up. That nigga is the only witness on his own stuff. That nigga's a goddamn fool, man. Fuck that
Niggas
man.
will refuse to defend his ass. Nigga, you gonna give up my plays, my nigga, before we even make it to court. You gonna tell the turn my plays and shit.
For real. Hey, I'm gonna say this though. Bortlan ain't getting no another motherfucking bond though. He can get ready to see.
Oh, that's big facts. That's big facts. Big facts.
Yeah, that's over with. Yeah, but see what I'm trying to do though, I'm trying to find out the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to find out everything that's going down instead of just dropping a little piece because, like I said before, when a motherfucker do that and I just drop a little piece, okay, Bortlan is arrested, you know what I'm saying, shit like that. A lot of times, some people see the first video and don't see the second, or they see the second, don't see the first. So I'm trying to get the whole story first. You know what I'm saying? Before I just go ahead and drop it with shit like this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I ain't gonna count though. I promise you. I promise you. I was waiting on your ass. I say, but by the time because your ass, I know that you don't sleep. You know what I'm saying? Because I still got them videos come out at all time of night. So I say, yeah, music will have some about 12. Yeah, have some by 12. And I figured you're gonna know some shit that I don't know, but it seems like don't nobody know nothing.
Right. That's why I'm just trying to wait until I could actually get like confirmed and everything. So when I do drop, it's gonna be something different than what everybody else putting out. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna be the whole story instead of just bits and pieces. I have to keep making videos and shit.
Yeah. So you think it's gonna take about? You think it's gonna take about a day or so for this information to get out to us?
It really won't take a day. What it's gonna really take is we gotta find out what county really had the warrant for him. That's all it is. You feel me? But like academics put the shit out, but at the same time, I can't go to academics and say where you get that from. You know what I'm saying? So, and I don't want to just take what he put out because at the same time, we know academics how he rock too. A bitch will send him something, he'll post it. You know what I'm saying? So we got to confirm that that's real. Not saying it's fake, but we just got to confirm that that's where the county at. You know what I'm saying? And then once we find the county, we could find the paperwork and see the witness name on that motherfucker who actually what really happened. Because you know, witness tampering, you know, a motherfucker with witness tampering, that don't always mean like they trying to force a person to do this and that. Like,
hell no, it could be just talking to him.
Right, or it could be trying to coerce them to do something.
Yeah, it could be some simple shit. Like he's a co-defendant, so he ain't supposed to have no contact with any witness, so he could just, you know, had contact with him, and they could say that's witness tampering. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, that's anything.
Yeah, that's another reason why I ain't really did one too, because I don't want to go at him like he done motherfucker try to kidnap a bit type shit, and you know what I'm saying, that ain't what it was, you know.
Do you think he actually had some sort of illegal contact with a witness though?
Yeah. If they said it, if that paperwork true, he had to shit. But you got to think about this too. You know, Jada Youngin, before he died on that murder case, he had witness tampering, and the reason why they gave him witness tampering is because he gave somebody some money to haul ass that was involved in the case.
Right.
So you know what I'm saying? That could be it could go either way. Like he could be trying to pay a bit, or he could have had communication with somebody, or he could have asked somebody, "Hey man, you know what I'm saying? Say this." Like it could go. It's a big field of varieties what he could have done.
That nigga dumb. I ain't finna do none of that shit personally. I'm finna have somebody I know do that shit. You know what I'm talking about? Like I ain't talking to nobody, no nothing. I'm gonna have somebody who knows somebody talk to them and do that there. You know what I'm saying? We know how niggas do that shit on domestics and shit like that. Hey man, go talk to your cousin, dog, man. Tell your cousin, no, don't go to court on me. That type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like how the fuck he, you know what I'm talking about? But I'm gonna say this, that broke ass nigga ain't trying to pay nobody. That nigga wearing other people's clothes. That nigga ain't trying to pay nobody. That nigga trying to he should have let track them keep doing whatever the fuck they've been doing, because they've been getting away with it. Let them do that
Hey,
shit.
that's what I was saying. The shit was quiet at first.
Yeah.
They been paying motherfuckers, and the shit was quiet at first. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So where the fuck up? Here we go again with Bortlan ass. Just like you talk too much when you first went, my nigga.
Yeah.
You talking
God
too much
damn.
about that and doing too much now, nigga.
Yeah. And
Straight
then
up.
he talk all that tough shit. When that nigga went in there to that little hearing, that nigga looked sicker than a motherfucker, man. Like, man, shit.
Hey, you ain't never lied, Marita. Hey, what you call it? Just off the simple mistakes. It just not even. First we said just being a yes man, but just off the dumb little moves, how you be moving around and shit. Yeah, you would have got your ass off. There wouldn't have been no damn case. Straight up.
For real. But I will say this: we talked about this too. Music, me, SLK, and King Morado last night on the live. This is a good move. This is a good look for Melly though, because he could paint Bortlan like they already were trying to paint him like he possibly could have did it. You know, in the defense, they could paint him. This helped them more paint him like if he did tamper with a witness pertaining to the case. This painted him more like he could have been the one. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying?
That could go three ways though.
Uh-huh.
That could go three ways, and I'm gonna paint a picture. The first way, you right? It could make Bortlan look guilty. But if you think about what the prosecutor is saying they know for a fact that Bortlan was not the killer.
Uh-huh.
Because how the shots was fired and the person was in the back, and Bortlan was the driver.
Uh-huh.
And then the third thing is this may could be bad on Melly because they could make it see and paint the picture like Melly is behind this.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? Not without a doubt, the state feel like Bortlan didn't kill him. He just an accessory.
Yeah, that would you could tell they feel that way. Hell yeah.
So it could go either way. It just depends on who paint the whatever situation they go with. If they paint a good picture to the jury.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. You said three ways, right?
Right.
Right. Okay. Now I know they can do the same thing. Like they can paint Bortlan like the demon. Then they can paint Melly like the demon. Like you feel me? Like he really the boss dog and making Bortlan do that shit. Okay. Now I get that. What's the third way?
I said that they can. Okay, I agree with the first way. What he's saying that they could make Bortlan look like it, or they could say that Melly was behind this situation right here. And the third way was what I said. The third way was that it's not it's not Bortlan because they strongly believe that Bortlan for a fact was not the killer because the killer was in the back seat. So that would leave it back on Melly.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I see.
You feel what I'm saying? Like the third way is that this gonna be pushed on Melly because we know for a fact that Bortlan was the driver. He wasn't the shooter. So it gonna go back to Melly, to that person that was in that back seat.
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe Melly set this up. They could go that route, or they could go the route that y'all was saying that Bortlan is the one that did it. He got the motive, so that's why he trying to, you know what I'm saying. But I don't know, man. I don't think that they gonna paint Bortlan the killer in this situation. They gonna give him accessory because they going by the evidence. If they debunk
If I was
that,
in defense, I would try to.
I think the defense gonna try to paint him as the killer.
Yeah, if I was in defense, I would try to.
Hell yeah.
That's a big out.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'm gonna paint him. They already done did it in the first trial. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Let's
right.
see if they go that same. Let's see if they go that same way again.
Yeah, what was they blaming? They was blaming NBA Youngboy, you know, type of shit.
Hell yeah, they put NBA. They were throwing everything against the wall, hoping that shit stuck. You know what I'm talking about? Shit.
See, but the state not gonna do that because if the state paint, even in Bortlan case, they not gonna paint him as the killer because if they paint Bortlan as the killer, then what they saying is that they evidence is wrong that the shooter came from the back seat.
You're right. So the state ain't gonna do that. Nah, hell no. They
gonna keep him as accessory.
Yeah. And that's why they push Bortlan case back because they going after Melly ass anyways.
Right. And if Melly is found not guilty, then Bortlan was never accessory to a murder.
Right. Right.
because then they will have to find the killer
Right.
for him to be accessory.
Right. And they would have to switch Bortlan charges. They would have to switch. They would have to switch Bortlan charges. They would have to switch Bortlan charges because they got him as an accessory, and now he wouldn't be an accessory, and Melly gets found not guilty. Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so look, what you call it now? Let me ask this. Now we know the shit was motherfucking stage and it ain't exactly happened the way they said it happened. Like a drive-by on a one-way street is not happening. You feel me?
Right.
So some part of it staged and stuff like that. Now it kind of would like hurt the defense that saying like some shit was staged and shit like that. But at the same time, I'm wondering why nobody even said that to get Melly out of the motherfucking like the gun out of his hands and shit. Like you feel me saying like, oh, anybody if it was already staged and stuff, so how the hell y'all gonna say the fuck it was Melly? You feel me? Just cause you had seen him get in the motherfucking part of the car at a certain time. The nigga already hopped in and out and stuff, bullets coming from this way and that way and stuff like that. You feel me? So how the hell you really gonna say it was Melly? Regardless of a GPS stopping or anything.
I'm confused. You want to answer that on music? I'm confused like a motherfucker.
He confused me too a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, well look, we talking about the position of the gun and stuff, like who was in the back seat, who was in the front seat and everything like that, right?
Right.
Right.
Okay, look, the way they were saying it when they first gave the story and stuff, saying that they got caught up in the drive-by, we know that wasn't true. You feel me? It was bullet holes inside of the car that don't even make sense and stuff, which mean like somebody motherfucking like put extra bullet holes up in there or something that made it seem like it is what it was. You feel me? Like making it seem like it was a drive-by and stuff. So if the defense and the state know that what you call it, all of them gunshots weren't true, or it was a possibility that that shit could be staged, how can you really say that was Melly that shot?
Okay, I get what you're saying. You saying that the state know that the shit was staged, so it could be Bortlan because we know for a fact that it was staged. But
okay.
but this what throws that off though. They was shot when they was alive. So you mean to tell me the driver got out the car and sat in the back seat while they was alive?
Right. Right. And
it ain't going down like that.
And then they know that Melly's phone departed from Sanchez and Juvie phone 3 minutes before they pulled into the hospital. So that means that Melly would have had to be there too. They mean that he would have had to get out the back seat. Bortlan got in the back seat, shot him, and then they staged it. However they staged it, drove around with the body for a little bit. Then Bortlan put out Melly 3 minutes before he pulled into the hospital, and Melly went that way, and then that would have had to happen. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I see what y'all saying. Yeah.
I'm saying. You
know, I like to go down all that, like you feel me? Like if I was the defense or the state, like all different ways of outs and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm gonna say this now. That's the big thing about this case. That scenario, we can't 100% say that didn't happen. We can say that most likely that shit didn't happen. That shit sound crazy as hell. I don't believe that's what happened, but we can't say 100% that didn't happen. That's the whole thing about this case. We don't fucking really know. We know what we think most likely happened. We know we seen Melly sit at, but do we know without a reasonable doubt that Bortlan didn't shoot them? No, we don't.
Nah. And shit, it ain't that we don't know shit, they don't know.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. We don't.
See, they just going off that telephone shit. They going off that phone shit and how the bullets hit in the car, that it came from the back. So technically, they don't know who the shooter is. They just know for a fact that the shooter was sitting in that back seat behind that driver.
Right.
That's all they know for real.
Right. That's it.
But they gonna paint that picture. It was Melly, because that's just like if you in the car and the camera catch you leaving the store in this red Charger, and then another store catch you that same red Charger shooting at somebody, bitch, they gonna come get you. The camera seen you get into that red Charger.
Yep.
So until you prove different, bitch, you is the shooter.
Right.
So, but even though it's a little space, because it took 5 minutes to get from that store to the other shooting part, you know what I'm saying? Talking about my story, you got to prove that in between that space that you got out that motherfucker and let somebody else drive.
Right.
So that's how they going. They looking at it as, nigga, we seen you get in that spot. And that's where the shots came from. So, nigga, you did it until your team could prove different.
Right. I know we just speculate here. You think he gonna be another mistrial?
I don't think so. I hope so. I ain't gonna lie. I hope so, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I really feel like they didn't convince me.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't convince me. Now, no matter how much I look at it and I'm like, you know what I'm saying, Melly did that shit. You know what I'm saying? But we got to think about, I'm playing it by law. They didn't convince me with their evidence that they showed. They showed that it may went down like that. But I don't want to hear no may. And I don't want to, I'm talking about hardcore 100% facts that y'all know for a fact Melly was the shooter. And until they could prove that, to me, he's innocent. But hearing the truth about it was 11-1, I don't know, gang. Because that right there make a big difference too. Everybody found him guilty but one. You already know majority win in any other situation.
And that juror just was steadfast on whatever they believed in. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Maybe it looked like maybe Track got to that motherfucker, paid that motherfucker. I don't know, but it seemed like that juror wasn't budging. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, if he did it, my nigga, he need to pay that motherfucker now because they stood strong on their goddamn vote.
He need to find him. All he need is one. He need to find one motherfucking more, ain't him? You know what I'm saying?
Right. And see, it could have been somebody who a fan of the music, or you know what I'm saying. It could have went either way.
Yeah.
But that 11, that right there, basically telling me, goddamn it, for real, his ass was done.
Yeah,
he just had one motherfucker that believed him.
Bro, that motherfucker saved that nigga live, didn't the boy?
Most definitely. That bitch would get a check from me every month. You hear me?
For real, bro. For real, boy. I'm talking about on everything, boy. And I'm gonna say this too. I'm me, because I think he did it too. But I'm gonna play devil's advocate on this one here. Just because that bitch was 11-1, don't mean that bitch gonna be 12-0 next time. They might get one or two more motherfuckers. You feel what I'm saying?
You're right.
That one juror got two motherfuckers to flip. Remember, it ended up 9-3. You know what I'm saying? We got two motherfuckers to flip at the last moment. You know what I mean? So shit.
Now, this right here, another question. Do you feel that they should go in another state to do this case? Because I ain't gonna say the whole world, but you know what I'm saying? Everybody in Florida done seen or heard something about this case by now.
Yeah.
They thing is that the jury might be tainted and might be biased because now everybody have heard. 9 times out of 10, you try to find jurors that have no knowledge of the case. But everybody done heard about this bitch. At least they done heard something.
Yeah.
So what's gonna be the chances that we get jurors that gonna play it fair, whether they want to see him guilty or innocent? But what's the chances? And 9 times out of 10 in situations like that, they usually go to another state when the case is popular like that.
Yeah, so the law is that it's supposed to be a jury of your peers who convict you, and most of the or not convict you, and a lot of times it be people from from the community where the incident happened at. But they do change venues when they feel like that the defendant ain't gonna get a fair trial. If they going on the grounds that he ain't gonna, if they're going on the grounds that the jury gonna be somewhat heard about this case and they're probably gonna be tainted, then yeah. But I'm gonna say this too, that's a double-edged sword. You fuck around and put that bitch in a county where you got some old Christian motherfuckers or some, you know what I'm saying? Or some, not to say no wrong with Christians, but I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying? Like some old conservative white people or something, man.
Right.
Shit. But yeah, bro, this jury gonna be definitely tainted, bro. Like, even right now, this jury getting tainted. Like the jury ain't even been selected yet. So all of this shit that we finding out, they can freely go on the internet right now and look all this shit up. And if they interested in the case, they are looking this shit up. Like, they know that Bortlan went to jail. They know that Moretti lied. Like, this jury is the jury pool that they picking from is definitely tainted. It's 100% they tainted. 100%. 100%. Hell yeah. So if they try this case, where they look like they're gonna try that, he's not getting a fair trial under the law. This is not happening. You know what I mean? Like, there ain't no way.
Right.
He's not getting a fair trial, no kind of way, because you even got the fucking state attorney doing all kind of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, she did all kind of shit in the last trial. So I think they're gonna try to push forward. I think the state gonna push forward anyways, but I think it's a lot of shit for appeal, and I definitely think that Melly's attorneys at some point in this trial going to do the same thing that black dude and say, we move for a mistrial. I think that's gonna happen. I think with the situation with the police is already enough for them to at some point in this trial ask for a sidebar and move for a mistrial.
Right.
I think they're gonna do that. Melly's attorneys is working, dog. The motherfuckers working. Them motherfuckers working, bro. Know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna even cap to you. Them motherfuckers working. This shows you the power of having that money and having the motherfucking high power attorneys, because they can find a lot of little loopholes to where, you know what I'm saying, you could possibly beat the case. Yeah.
What you think about the child pornography situation with his girl?
He was 17, wasn't
He was 19. Think she say he was 17, yeah, and she was 15.
I mean, I guess it's child pornography to me and you, because we grown, but is that child pornography? I thought about that. Is that child pornography if he himself is of the age to where he could actually have sexual dealings with her? You get what I'm saying?
But okay, and then we're gonna do it like this because they said not, but why they have it? They didn't mention this none in trial. Why would they mention that at the little bond hearing shit?
Are they trying to paint him as a bad person? They're trying to taint everything. They're trying to make him look as bad as they possibly can to everybody, to the public. Put it that way.
So they didn't see that at trial though.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you what I read when I went through Melly deposition. I don't know if it was Moretti or whoever it was, but whoever the police officer was saying, he's saying that it's so much information on that phone till he don't think he was gonna be done with going through that phone by the trial. And the deposition I read was like a year before the trial actually started. They say that when they going through phones, it's some kind of way that when they go through, put it this way, they got to go through Facebook, they got to go through text messages, they got to go through. They said Melly had over 40,000 pictures or some shit in his phone or some shit like that. They go through your iCloud, they go through Facebook, they go through your Snapchat, they go through your text message, they go through your phones, call log and all that shit, and any other app, Twitter, any other app that you had, and then they say that when you going through the phone, it duplicates sometimes, so you'll end up going through photos and shit that you already done went through, and you don't want. It's like you won't know where to end at. You get what I'm saying? And that might that might even been why we saw a lot of the same duplicate photos on the what's the name or whatever. When they was showing the slideshow, we saw a bunch of them same photos, duplicate photos and shit. So I don't know if this pertains to that, but it could have been that they just discovered that after the trial because they said that they were instead of going through that phone. I'm telling you, they said there's a lot of shit that they were going through that phone and finding. You know what I'm saying? And the police said that he didn't think that he would be done by the time the trial started, and that was a year before I even read the deposition.
Okay, now, and my second question with this is: it child pornography if it was consent? Because her mama had knowledge that she was with Melly.
I mean, it couldn't have been okay. Put it this way: why they ain't charging with it?
Right.
So evidently, this was just some bullshit. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, why y'all ain't charging with this? Like, y'all even to this day, y'all ain't charging with that. So evidently, it definitely was just only brought up in order to put that out there in the air so people heard that shit. That's what I think.
Right.
I think they know it's not child pornography because they didn't charge him with it. Why wouldn't you charge him with it? He could have had that. That's a big enough charge for him to have too. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? You could get some years on that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So I don't think so. But my question was, if he's 17 and she is 15, within the legal age of them to be having sexual dealings and shit together, is that I wonder, is that child pornography? Because I think it would be child pornography if a grown motherfucker was looking at it like me and you. But if he's 14, if he's 17, she's 15, or if he's 16 and she's 15, or however, and there's an illegal age to where they could actually be having this type of correspondence, I don't think that's child pornography to him. You get what I'm saying? He's
Right.
a kid. He's in the age bracket to where him and her could be doing this type of shit. I think that's child pornography if some grown motherfuckers looking at it or putting that shit out there. That's what I think. I could be wrong.
So technically, it's not even child pornography then.
Not for him.
I'm saying this is case, so it's not child pornography then.
I think it is us. If me and you was talking to that little 14, 15-year-old girl and we grown and she's sending us pictures, I think that would be. You get what I'm saying?
But I'm talking about with him though.
Nah, it ain't. No. I don't think so. I could be wrong, but that's my interpretation of it.
Okay, put it like, what is the age limit of consent? Like, how old that you have to be? Okay, is we for sure he was 17? Okay, so he was 17, she was 15, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was 17, she was 15. Yeah.
Okay, so a 17-year-old is not looked at as an adult, right? It ain't like no. So if he was 18, would it be against the law?
I'm not sure. We might need Mickey in on this one here. You know what I'm saying? Don't make me lie. I try to lie to the judge, the police, and women. You know what I'm
saying? Because my thing is, if that's not even child pornography, like if they of age to be with each other, why the fuck would they even say that? That's destroying somebody's character, defamation of character.
Man, you know Christine Bradley don't give no fucks. You know she playing dirtier than a motherfucker. Yes, that is destroy his character. That's what it was for. How you gonna bring up child pornography and don't charge him? He's not charged with it. You still ain't charged him with that now. The only reason you brought that up is for people to look at him that way. You trying to continually paint. You trying to taint the public, the jury, to look at him, or people who it's like you trying to convict them in the court of public opinion. You trying to make everybody feel like he's this type of monster so that it would make them look at him a certain kind of way. That's exactly what it was, because you never charged him with it. That should be illegal. That's like what they call that shit? Defamation of character.
Right. And see, that's what I'm trying to get at. Like, that's crazy.
Bro, we seen she just pulled it. We seen her pull it. Like, let me tell you something. Christina Bradley, listen, when I seen that judge told her not to say the shit about that lady's statement, and she still did that shit right in front of the judge, right immediately after the judge told her repeatedly not to do it, and she done did these things. Man, Christine don't give no fucks, man. Christine, she been borderline about to get kicked off the case and get this shit mistrial from the start. Felicia Holmes testified the last day of the first week. She gave them grounds for mistrial the first week of the trial.
Right.
Yeah, so they trying to kick off the case now. I'm not so sure that wouldn't be a good thing for the prosecution. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Shit. But yeah, that's definitely defamation of character, bro. They never charged him with it, bro. Why not charge him with it?
What you think about the ex-girlfriend doing that interview, dog?
What you mean? That lying ass bitch, that bitch lying like a motherfucker. Listen, she just like her mammy. Her mammy, her powder head ass mammy pulling the same move. They done hit Melly up for them bands. They done hit Melly ass up for them bands. And she must be the queen of hide and go seek. Cause that bitch been running for 3 years. I had a warrant one time for 2. That bitch got me beat. You know what I'm talking about? She talking about
Hey,
yeah.
that's what I said. I say, how the fuck they couldn't find the mom? I mean, they found the mom, but they couldn't find that motherfucker. And
Right.
she young and done with it. That bitch was high and good.
Yeah, that bitch, the queen of hide and go seek, man. I'm telling you. And she dumb though. Cause listen, I'm gonna tell you how she dumb, bro. She got a warrant for not going to court, right? Now
Right.
I don't know whether they might not give her a bond, but I'm saying I would have just went and got me a bondsman and did me a walkthrough. I would have went and got me a bondsman, did me a walkthrough, or maybe the judge would not give her a bond because she ran. I don't know. But it's that little shit that she didn't do. You can get a bond on that, can't you?
She could get a bond on it, but what it is, I think it's a situation where she can't be released until she talked to the state.
I go in there and not talk, or go in there and lie. One of the two.
And then if she don't talk to if she don't, I guess, tell them what they want to hear, from what I'm understanding, that they're gonna keep her ass in there, because she was saying that if the state drop the warrant and don't lock her up, she'll go talk to them.
Yeah, but I seen her saying that. That let me know she's dumb, but she got some bad legal advice. They're not going to do that, being that you are not a state witness. If you was a state witness, they would have threw that. They would have got that warrant off her ass quick. They would the state attorney would have went right in there, and the judge would agree. Yeah, take that up off her. But being that she's a witness for the defense, she has no leverage to get them to take a warrant off of her. Baby girl, you going to jail. Trust me, your ass going to jail. It might not be today, tomorrow, or whatever. But being that you are letting them know that you are not going to tell them nothing that's going to help their side, they're going to keep that warrant on your ass. They're going to make sure that you have to go through and take that goddamn mugshot. If she was a state witness, yeah, they'll take that shit off her. Hell yeah, they'll take that shit off her. You know what I'm saying? But they ain't gonna do it, and she a witness for Melly and them. Hell no, your ass going to jail, bitch. Do not pass go. Do not click $200. And my thing is this though. She act like she going to jail for the murder. Bitch, you only going to jail because you don't want to talk. That ain't shit. That's nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gonna get out for that. You get what I'm saying? That ain't even really like. But you know, she young, and I guess she really just don't want to go. But you miss court. You going? You motherfucking going? And when, I mean, as far as I know, when she said that she can get that, when she said that they can get the judge to take the warrant off her, I was like, that's some new shit to me. They can do that music. I ain't know that. Ain't never did it for me.
Hey, shit. I
Them bitches make me go, boy. For real, I go and turn myself in. I don't be want a bitch to catch me. I fuck it. Let me go on down here when I'm straight. Let me go on down here. Go.
Cause I know once they book your ass, then goddamn it, you good now.
That's what I'm saying.
You just gotta wait till in the morning, see the judge in the morning, and give you a bond or no bond, and shit. But the warrant off by the time they book you.
That's what I'm saying. I got a cousin that's bummed, bro. I'm telling you, I had a warrant, bro. I'm telling you. I called my cousin. She say, I say the police. They say the police looking for me in the hood. She say, for real? I say, yeah. I say, check the computer. She checked the computer. She said, yeah, you got a warrant. I say, well, I had a warrant for selling delivery. Hey, look, I say, all right, because, and I had a job and shit. I wasn't even hustling at it. That warrant was like from 3 months prior. So this,
Yeah.
I say, cuz, I want to do a walkthrough. She said, all right. She said, all right. She said, you got your money? I said, I got 500, cuz. Selling different, that's 750. I said, I got 500, cuz. She said, all right. She said, we'll go down there tomorrow. I said, all right. I met up with her, gave her the $500. The picture is on my community wall. The picture when I did the walkthrough, it's on my community wall when I had the handcuffs on. I went to the court. I mean, went to the 33rd Orange County jail with my cousin. She walked me through the front door. She said, yeah, you know what I'm saying? He got a warrant, this and that there. They stopped me in that motherfucking chair. They ain't even make me go in the back. She filled out some paperwork. She said, cuz, they're going to let you out about 3 hours. All right, I'll holler at you. She left my ass. I sat right in there about 3 hours. They fingerprinted me, this and that there. And then they ran my name through the system. They let me right out. I walked right out. I ain't have to go to the back and there with everybody. That's what she should have did. But I'm wondering, being that, you know, this is a high profile case, whether they'll put a no bond status on her ass and try to put some pressure on her ass.
That's what I'm thinking that, because that's why I say I don't think that they gonna release her until she talked to the state, because like they were saying that like the mama was saying, like the prosecutor want her to say certain shit, so the prosecutor not gonna lift the bond, not gonna lift the warrant. But like I said, that threw me off too, for the prosecutor to be able to say, you know what I'm saying? But I think it's a situation where she have to talk to the prosecutor or the judge or whoever she's supposed to be talking to before she be released.
Yeah, but she don't have to tell them. She don't have to tell them. See, that's what I understand. I don't like what the fuck. See, that's the lies that this motherfucker telling. She talk about, well, I felt like I had to tell them what they want to hear. No, you're lying, bitch. You told them the truth the first time, and you're trying to cover that shit up now because, you know, them bands involved. So you like, shit, I'm gonna change this shit. So now the lawyers and all of that done got in your ear and talked to you and told you, hey, look, but this is what you gotta say. Just what you gotta say in order to counteract that you gave a statement saying this at the beginning. And she's saying that I told them what they wanted to hear, and they want me to say what they want me to say, what they want me to say. No, bitch, you can go right in there and say whatever. She acting like if she don't tell them that Melly killed them, that they ain't gonna let her go. No, all you gotta do is give a deposition. You can go if you want to give a deposition, you can go in there, bitch, and plead the fifth or however you want to do it. But you can go in there and tell them Melly didn't do it, however you want to say it, and that's your statement. That's your deposition, and that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't got to tell them motherfuckers Melly did it for them to let you go. That's a lie. You can say he ain't do it. You can say, I don't know nothing. You can say I plead the fifth. You can have your lawyer right there telling you whatever he want to say. He wants you to say. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Hit that like button, y'all. My boy Music done dropped out. He must be in a bad connection area. Or he probably got a phone call. Shout out to Music 101 for tapping in with us. Y'all go subscribe to Music 101 channel, man. Listen, I'm telling y'all, my boy on the road to 80K, man. He probably about 80. He probably about 85, 84, 85,000 right now. Y'all go subscribe to this channel, man. Y'all go subscribe to the channel. I'm telling y'all, that nigga be knowing some shit, dog. I'm telling y'all. You know what I'm saying? For real. But yeah, she ain't got to tell them that shit. You get what I'm saying? She can just say anything, right?
Hey, yeah, but shit, that's what I'm saying. Like, she kind of confused me because they playing it like she gonna be locked up if she don't say certain shit. Like that's why it kind of like threw me for a loop.
Yeah,
Cause I'm like, bitch, you just go in there. Okay, you want it. You go in there and take care of the one. Talk to him. Tell him whatever the fucking hard ass. Like, but she making it seem like it's up to the prosecutor to let her go or not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That let me, and she got a lawyer right there, and I'm pretty sure the lawyer. I mean, I ain't even no fucking lawyer, and I know that. So I'm pretty sure the lawyer done told her that. So that's what I'm thinking. This a play. This a play in order to discredit that first statement that she made. If you pay attention to this girl, she's running the exact same play her mama did. Her mama made a statement, and then she kind of contradicted that statement and made another statement. And then that made that previous statement that she made where she said all the incriminating shit. null and void. And I think that is what she's doing. And she went up there and said that Christina been threatening her. Same shit the daughter saying. They threatening me. Da. She even ran. Same thing like her mama did. It's the same play. It's the exact same play. Them bitches told the truth the first time, or some of the truth the first time, and they done got a couple dollars, and shit, they playing it. They playing it how they playing it because they done got paid. That's what I think. I mean, it looked obvious to me.
Right. And see, okay, now that we talk about it, this what makes sense that I think. They said that bullshit, they switching their story, so they was trying to go on the run until the case is over.
Yeah.
So the daughter don't have to go back up there and say that, change the story, and then let the state break her ass down because she said what she said first.
Right. That sounds right. But I'm gonna tell you something.
Because her story of why she don't want to turn herself in don't make sense.
It don't. And this is what she said, right? She said that I come down there and talk to y'all, but I don't want to go to jail. Bitch, the reason why you got to go to jail is because you didn't come and talk. You get what I'm saying? Like, that shit don't make no sense. You wouldn't have had no warrant if you came and talked. You didn't get the one. They didn't put the one on you. You put the one on you when you did go down there and talk. That's what the fuck happened. Know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it is crazy, man. Like, I guess people who might not know how this shit go, you know, she might fool them. But that shit she be saying, that shit don't make no kind of sense. Like the mama saying, "Oh yeah, I lost my job because you threatened to put me in jail." No, you lost your job because Track them paid you to go and hide, and you had to leave your job in order to go hide. But you're trying to put this on Christine Bradley and them and all of this shit. Man, stop the cap. But regardless of whether I think you're right. I think they did. Okay, both of them was trying to run before. Both of them was. I knew she was running before they caught her. You know what I'm saying? My sources been told me that she was running and all of this type of shit. And what they had the island wrong where she was at, but I knew she was in the islands. They was trying to run until after the case. But the mama got caught. The daughter's still trying to do that. But if the daughter run until after the case over, she's still gonna have that warrant. You still gotta go to jail. Now, it might not be for that long. You know what I mean? Because the case will be over then. So I'm pretty sure they probably you'll go to jail, born out, and then they probably prosecute you, give you about 30 days. They probably get about 30 days or some probation or some shit. Because that ain't no serious charge. That ain't no serious charge right there. That shit ain't that. You know what I'm saying? And she ain't got no criminal history.
Right.
Yeah, she might get time. She might get a probation, 6-month probation, some shit like that. Especially if the case over with. I don't even understand why she did the interview. What the fuck was that about? She should have just
and see, that's what my point was too. Why she did the interview, but I'm thinking that they trying to put it like, okay, my client not running, she want to cooperate, but feel, and they trying to paint the prosecutor as the bad people of trying to force them to say shit about Melly.
Yeah,
I think that's what the point was. That interview was, because that's the only thing I got out of it. That my client is trying to cooperate, but y'all want her to say Melly did this, and y'all keep trying to force people to say this and say that so it'll work out on y'all behalf.
Yeah, they're spinning the narrative. I got a question. So if that is the case, do you think it's working?
I ain't gonna lie. Bitch had me fooled because I damn sure know about the, you know what I'm saying? Hey, look, fuck me up. Because I know once you go down there, goddammit, they gonna take that one off. Yeah, you feel me? Had me thinking that the state gonna hold a warrant on that for no reason type shit. You know, so it might.
Hey, I ain't gonna count. Listen, I'm with you. I think, especially for somebody, the lay people, the people, you know, who might ain't never been to jail or ain't, know a lot about the judicial system. Yeah, hell yeah. I think they could, especially with a lot of the shit that's been going on in the previous trial and shit like that. Listen, the police, the state attorney, them, yeah, they definitely and by the shit that they done did, yeah, hell yeah, I think it's done affected some of the people's opinion on the way that they handling this case, and they feel like, yeah, they shady, man. I mean, I'm gonna take it a step further. Yeah, the people down there shady. Yeah, they done did a lot of shady shit. Hell yeah. That's what Johnny Cochran did with the OJ case. That shit worked too.
Right.
Yeah, they shady, bro. They did a lot of bullshit that they shouldn't have did. I'm gonna take it a step further than this too. They say they fingerprinted that goddamn car and they didn't find no goddamn DNA and then goddamn 4 weeks before the trial, it's DNA. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Hey, man, for real, bro. And I was just watching Gene Deal. You know the one that, the bodyguard. Gene Deal say when he get mail and shit, he say he put on gloves. He say because he don't want to touch some mail or touch something or go to his mailbox and shit. And then next thing you know, them bitches take his fingerprint and put him at the crime scene or some shit.
That's crazy. I was watching Gene Deal this morning too. That motherfucking interview where he said it's the realest shit I ever spoke. That I want to do a video on that. That nigga broke that shit down, boy. That's what you see.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah. That nigga talked. That nigga said some shit on that bitch. Yeah, I subscribed to his channel today because of that shit.
Yeah, I've been watching his lives lately. He been going in. I had did a little documentary on Biggie and shit. Put a couple of his clips in there.
Hell yeah, Gene Deal been going in. Hell yeah, they asked Gene Deal. Gene Deal say, they say you gonna testify? He say, what you think? He said, I've been testifying for years on this.
Right.
Yeah, y'all watch. Yeah, y'all watch his ad today. Hell yeah. Hey, I got it. Okay, so this is what I want to tell you too. So I remember you said something about your videos on your channel that some kind of way people can't see them. So I saw that you did a video on 1090 Jake. And I saw it, right? I saw it on my feed, but then I went to your channel and I couldn't find the motherfucker. I promise you, I looked for that motherfucker, and I couldn't find it.
Cause I put it on membership mode.
Okay. Cause I was wondering what I'm membership. I know I was a subscriber now. Okay. Oh, so membership. Okay. Cause I was finna say, I wonder, is that what you were talking about when you saying your videos ain't being seen sometimes?
Nah, see, with that shit, I did a Sexy Red video, and then I did 3 videos after that. But YouTube fixed it though. They had seen the problem. But the 3 videos that I made after the Sexy Red video, it wasn't like, if you go to my page, you wouldn't be able to see it. But only a certain people, you know what I'm saying? But for however they did that, I contact YouTube. They said they was already working on it. They said they seen it. But with the 1090 Jake shit, I put it on membership because Mickey was in my head like, I ain't gonna do it because I'm gonna get striked. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I didn't want him to strike me. So I just put it on membership until I get ready to edit it and put music on it and shit. Because I don't think 1090 will strike me, but just in case though, because you know what I'm saying? He did unfollow Mickey. He did feel like, you know what I'm saying, people that he thought was cool with him was taking shots at him. So to be just nasty, he could, you know what I'm saying, just strike a nigga, you know, for the hell of it. Right. So I had put it on membership until I downloaded it and edited it, put some music behind it, and changed the original video to it, because I'm reacting to his video.
Right. So when you had hit me, I was watching 1090 video, and I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. I was so, by the time I got to the third situation he was explaining, my head was so spinning that shit just sounded like the lady on Charlie Brown. Why. Like I'm so exhausted from all this snitching shit and all of that. But I'm gonna say this: I didn't get a chance to see your video. So what was your conclusion about 1090 Jake's video?
My video was what I did was he had 5 cases that people say he snitched, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what I did was I broke it down and proved was he telling the truth that he didn't snitch or not.
Mm-hmm.
And my conclusion came to 4 cases where people said he snitched. He proved that paperwork was fake.
Uh-huh.
He proved that these guys made fake paperwork to make it look like he snitched. He proved that. With the smoke shop, he showed the actual article of the paperwork and on the news. And then whoever made that paperwork, all they did was take the original people name out and put his name in there. And then you could see on where the name's at, where like it's just different color from the article paper. And then the other case, with your homeboy, he proved that was fake. They called TPD. TPD say nobody was never arrested. So all the cases that people say he snitched on, he proved his point that these YouTubers out here lied, that they put fake paperwork to say he snitched. But the only thing that I said he can't get around is him putting the dude name on that grievances. Now, he also had messages from people that was in the correction, that's the correctional officers, that said that's not snitching. They say only way it's snitching if he would have put it on the witness statement. So like I said, is I can't say that the correction officer in the prison is wrong, because goddamn, I ain't never been to prison. I don't know the politics, so I can only take their word. But just me being a street dude, we don't put names. You know what I'm saying? So from my point of view, he shouldn't have put a name, so he took an L on that one. But the other cases, he proved his point that these people lying, like he didn't snitch. But that one where the dude, this last one, he called an L for that to me.
Okay, so hold on. Okay, so the one that I couldn't get around was the one where he was on TV telling that the police, the COs was bringing drugs in, cause that's snitching. Because because you in jail and you tell that the COs getting us drugs in, we gonna fuck you up.
Okay, now the reason why I didn't put that against him is because he showed the screenshots of, and you got to think about it, he haven't been in jail he was out of jail 5 years after that, right? Before he did that, right? He showed what inmates was sending him these videos and messages saying, bruh, help us expose this shit on your platform.
Well, that's
because
that's still snitching though. I don't give a damn what they say. You get what I'm saying? Music, if you in jail and you in that bitch, right, and you got a CO who down for you bringing you trees in that bitch and you making some bank, and this nigga is on TV saying,
okay, put it like this now. Okay, I agree with you, but then put it like this now. He never said what CEO though. Like no CEOs was charged for nothing. No CEOs was interrogated or nothing. He never said an actual CEO. He just made a broad statement. CEOs bringing the shit in. Now I agree with you if he said CEO from Pod B, not even giving a name, but giving a direct area. That's snitching because they could bring that down, narrow that down to who. But he made a broad statement that everybody knows in the world. That everybody in the world knows CEOs bring the drugs in.
Yeah, but but I'm gonna say this. I watched his thing. He said every compound that I was on, the CEOs was the ones who was bringing it in. He did say that.
But think about it. It's every compound in the world a CEO is bringing drugs in.
It definitely is true. That's true.
That's still a broad statement. You know what I'm saying? Like that's something that every what you call them bitches who over the jail. That's something that that's something that every chief or whatever knows, that it's gonna be one person at least helping the guards bring something. Like that's, to me, that was a broad statement.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like if I say it's a motherfucker selling drugs, Every hood I roll through, motherfuckers selling drugs. Like we already know it's niggas selling drugs in the hood. Every city around the world.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I ain't get him an L for that one.
Yeah. I'm gonna say this though. I feel you on that. I ain't gonna even go. I feel you. I'm gonna say this. If that nigga was in there, I'd hit that nigga with a lock in the sock about that shit.
Hey, now look though. At the same time, and then he didn't say which one though too.
Yeah.
He just said everyone he was at. He
Yeah.
been to a couple, and he ain't.
Yeah. Yeah. You better hope he don't go back.
You know what I'm
no
saying?
more.
So but I understand though. You know what I'm saying? Because what that gonna do is, and what that probably did was, that probably did like make the jails that he did go to. They probably made it tight, a little more tight on the, you know what I'm saying, the guards, and check them thoroughly and shit. So I get it fully. You know what I'm saying? I understand it. So
Yeah.
I can't even say that's why I'm not gonna say I disagree with you. But the only reason why I didn't give him an L for it, because he said it broadly. Like he didn't say what jail, he didn't say who, he just made a common statement. You know what I'm saying? Like if I say rappers be sacrificing motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We know it's sacrifices goes on in the music industry. That ain't nothing new. Like, so I wouldn't be like, oh nigga, you exposing rappers, like, you know what I'm saying? But I get it though. I most definitely get it. Like,
Yeah.
I
Hey,
most
look.
definitely get it.
So, all right. So another thing. So, I know for a fact that some of the people that he was affiliated with was Stitcher though, because I knew one of the guys. I know him from Orlando. You know what I'm saying? And they came out with the video of him asking the police how can he get the gun charge off of him, and he told the police, and the police told him like, hey, look, what you know, he say with the, you know, like trying to tell them what he need, you know, what they needed to know, and then the body cam cut off. But he posted on his story 1090 Jake checking in, so evidently 1090 Jake know him too. Now I didn't know 1090 Jake knew him, but I know him from the hood. He's not from my hood, but my partners, you know, they used to hang with him. So I called my partners once I seen that they had posted a video of him snitching with the body cam, and they told me straight up, yeah, they saw the video and it's true, but they cut him off like a year prior. And I asked them, I said, did y'all cut him off because of the snitching? They said no, they cut him off on some other shit, and it was before the snitching shit came out. And yeah, he a snitch. I could show you Facebook messages with me and him but corresponding between each other, because he started rapping, and I kind of cheered him on, because I remember before he was rapping, he just used to be hanging around and shit, and you know, watching us rap, and I guess looking up to what we was doing, and then he started rapping and he was pretty decent, so I was like cheering him on and shit, you know what I'm saying, in the DMs, I mean in the messages and shit, and yeah, so and him and 1090 Jake is cool. And on top of that, my homeboy, I got another homeboy that's a blogger from the east side of Orlando, and he say he know one of the guys at 1090 be with named Ratchet, and he say Ratchet ratted. He told a whole story on how Ratchet ratted, and he told 1090 Jake. He posted on 1090 Jake shit and told him. So I'm saying, like, I know you can't really be held accountable for what your homeboys do, but I'm saying, you think 1090 Jake ain't checked their backgrounds?
I'm pretty sure, and I spoke on that situation too on the video. I said it be like this, man. That just like, for example, one of my best friend told, right?
Mm-hmm.
Two of my best friends told.
Mm-hmm.
Well, one of them, I ain't gonna even say allegedly, because goddamn it, he damn near told on me. So, you know what I'm saying? Two of them told, right? My best friends. I just cut them off. I didn't go tell people they told.
Right, that's what I was saying too. We don't know if he cut him off or not. That's why I was saying too. Because I had a dude I was hanging with that told, and I didn't know he had told at the time. And when the shit when the shit came out, niggas tried to kill him and shit. I did the video on him when niggas tried to kill him and shit. That's when I found out that he had told, and I ended up cutting him off too. Yeah.
Yeah, I think, like I said in my video, man, sometimes it be the friendship that you have with a person that will cause you to take it light on them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe he know, but it depends. Like, do he still hang with these niggas? You know what I'm saying? Like, he might don't hang with him. He might feel like, hey, I ain't finna expose him because I did fuck with him heavy at one point in time, but I ain't finna rock with him either. That's just like with the Nicki Minaj shit. Like academics was saying, it's people that was with Nicki Minaj that got videos of her having cocaine and shit all in her studio sessions and shit. They don't fuck with Nicki no more, but they choose not to expose her though.
I seen that.
You know what I'm saying? So it might be he might be situations like that. Like, and then just because he exposed, and then you gotta think about it too. He only exposed celebrities.
True.
You know what I'm saying? Or people with big attraction around their name. What would he get if he did a video on exposing one of his homies? Like, that bitch gonna probably do like couple thousand. Like, ain't nobody, cause who is the person? We don't. Jake snitch. 1090 Jake exposing that Jake snitch. Who the fuck is Jay? I ain't finna watch that shit. I don't give a fuck about Jay. I don't know Jay.
Right. So it is part of he doing it because of it's a business, right? I get you.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like, you know what I'm saying? Like with shit that goes on in the city. Like, I don't do no videos on what goes on in the city.
Me neither. You notice that? I know a lot of shit. Like, I don't do none of the bitches. No.
You know what I'm saying? Like on Law and Crime. Law and Crime had body cam footage of my hood, homies in my hood going at it with the police. Like, I ain't do no video reaction on that shit. I sent it to him, but you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit ain't going. If I put that in the title, who gonna pull up and watch?
I just don't do it because I don't want none of my people getting involved in none of this shit. You know what I'm saying?
That too.
You know what I'm saying?
That too. You know what I'm saying? But it's like it just go back to it's not relevant.
Right.
It's not relevant for the business. Like we in the business where we touching on popular stories.
Hot topics, definitely
hot topics. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That ain't a hot topic for real.
Right.
And they ain't trying to make it one.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like me and Mickey was talking, and you know, she got some work coming out that connected to a famous rapper, but my people's is connected to that story. I told her, when you drop that bitch, you can't come on motherfucking Triple Threat for a whole week. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be associated with you when you drop that bitch. You know what I'm saying? God damn.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Right. So you know that's how I be too. Like it ain't a hot topic, and we ain't trying to make it one. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it all go back to it. Like 1090 will never expose nobody he fucking with. And I don't think he should, just being honest, because they not in the limelight. Now, if the nigga become a famous rapper one day, then that's different.
Yeah. Damn. This shit crazy, dog. This internet shit crazy. You know, motherfucker.
Yo, most definitely crazy, man.
God damn.
But I think, you know what I'm saying? And then a lot, like I was getting on their ass in the comments because I see a lot of people was just ready to just attack, or they was attacking them because how they feel about them. But my whole point was, I'm not reacting to this video to tear them down or build them up. I'm just trying to see and get to the bottom line of, did he snitch in these scenarios that people saying he snitched? You know what I'm saying? And even with yours, with the talking about the news, I get out on the L too. You know what I'm saying? But my whole thing was, majority of the shit that people were saying he snitched on was fake. Well, you got YouTubers making fake shit up. And that's my pet peeve, because then you put some fake shit out about a motherfucker, then I go run a story and talk about this motherfucker. I'm helping you ruin this person's life, you know what I'm saying, with fake bullshit. That's why I was pissed off starting the reaction. Because, you know, I watched it before I actually did the reaction.
So the Kodak lawyer shit, that's fake too?
No, the Kodak lawyer shit, it was a real scenario. It was a real scenario, but the ending that the person put out was fake. They were saying that 1090 snitched on a nigga and the nigga went to jail for this and that, and that wasn't the case. You know what I'm saying? The case was the police threatened The dude, mama, you on Section 8, bitch. If you don't let us know what his gun at, we gonna get you kicked out your shit. And 1090 confessed and said, I had the gun.
Told him
I
what
don't
it was.
want, you know what I'm saying? It was never the other dude. Only reason why the other dude was brought in the situation because the gun was stolen and 1090 Jake and the other dude fingerprints was on the safe at the burglary scene.
Mm-hmm.
That's how he got brought into it.
Mm-hmm.
It was never a situation where 1090 told. 1090 confessed that he was the one that shot the gun in the air. He was the one that had the gun, and he told him what the gun was.
He told
on his behalf.
He told on himself.
He told on himself. The other dude got brought into it because they actually found fingerprints on the safe in the house where they stole the gun. But 1090 said he found the gun.
And he said he beat the whole case. He said he beat the whole case.
And he said he beat the whole case. Now, you know, if you know what I'm saying, he said he beat the whole case, but how could you beat a case where your fingerprints is at the burglary scene?
Bro, listen, that's why I told you after I heard about after I got 21 minutes in that motherfucker, and everything he said just sounded like why. He got me. He out talked me, goddamn it. He talked me into saying fuck it. You know what I'm telling you, that nigga talked me into. I was like, man, if he did snitch, goddamn it, I ain't gonna know. I'm tired, goddamn it. I listened to the whole thing, but that's why I was waiting. I wanted to see your video because I wanted to see you summarize it up because I promise you, bro, my mind was a blank. I promise you. That's why I'm listening to everything you said because I watched the whole video, but right. I still didn't come to no conclusion. The only one that stuck out to me was the situation where he talked on TV, but the rest of the shit, I was like, I don't know. He could have. I don't know. Maybe I don't fucking know. Because some of the shit it was just he jumped through so many loops and hoops and twists and turns and backflips and roundhouse karate kicks. I just gave up.
Right. And then something that, you know what I'm saying, one of my homies brought to my attention. Even if he didn't snitch in those situations, it's still a lot of paperwork connected to a person that's supposed to be a gang member.
That's what my homeboy said. My homeboy, Zulu King Street fan, he on YouTube, man. Y'all go subscribe to his channel. He said the same thing. He said, man, fuck all that, man. That's the one who talked that he said that he's affiliated with a dude named Ratchet. That's a snitch. He said, man, fuck all that. Your name ain't supposed to be in all this many goddamn scenarios, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Like me and you done talk. I don't too much give a fuck about that shit no more. Like none of it, because it's just so prevalent now. When I talk about this type of shit, it's only because it's somebody with a big name. I'm a blogger, but I'm really not. I'm emotionally not invested in none of this shit no more because I already see what's going on, what time it is out here and this shit. And everybody, enough people got that shit going on to where, man, fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? I just blog on the shit because it's a hot topic. Like, I don't too much give a fuck no more, bro. You got Gunna #1 album in the country. CEO Pete killed me. I ain't gonna lie. After CEO Pete, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. What that nigga named Kiki D and CEO Pete, them bitches take the cake. Them bitches.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I said about 1090, like, because a lot of people were saying in the comments, cancel 1090. I'm like, bro, listen, like 1090 said himself, this shit is not gonna affect him or change his platform or whatever. Like, it's when a person is already built a stable platform and got a cult following, just exposing what they did, that's not gonna do nothing because they people still gonna stick by him. Like, this is not gonna, him snitching, it's not gonna break 1090. It's not gonna break 1090. And like I was telling people too, if he is a snitch, if he snitched every day, it still don't take the credibility of his work that he have done. He's still one of the best people to do what he do in his lane. So we can't take that from him. We just realized it's a snitching ass nigga exposing other snitches. That's it.
Yeah,
You
I
know what
mean,
I'm saying?
it didn't even break Trench's news. Trench's news on this video saying like Lil Durk, goddamn it, you know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
it ain't even break Trench's news, like you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's why once I seen all this shit going, I'm learning as I go. That's why I encourage people who might want to start YouTube channels to start the motherfuckers, because once you get to a certain level, you can't be canceled unless YouTube demonetize your page or you quit. That's it.
Right. Right.
That's it. Once you build a cult following for your content, you ain't gonna have to defend yourself. You're gonna have people in your chat or your comment section defending you. Of course, you're gonna have your trolls. You're gonna have to have some thick skin. But other than that, you're gonna still be able to have a platform.
Facts. That just like with the Nicki shit. Bro, you know how many listen, I always heard about barbs and all this shit here, but I never knew that it was like how they make it to be like a whole team of people just finna come and get at your ass about Nicki. Like, I always thought, okay, she called her fans barbs, you know what I'm saying? And it gonna be a couple people that gonna speak out about her. But I never knew that when academics them be saying the barbs attack somebody and all that shit, like I never knew that it was actually like I never understood the weight of it, bro. When I did that reaction about Nicki Minaj, bro, you know how many motherfucking people, how many messages I had to delete of the barbs. I heard, man, one bitch said, "Barbs, get this video deleted, attack," in the comments, and I deleted. I deleted like 50 comments of Nicki Minaj fans coming and taking her defense, like making it. So what if she did drugs? She was stressed out. She came from this and she came from that. Like, I'm not, like I said this shit. I'm reacting to the academics first off. You feel me?
Yeah.
But like you said, when you build out a cult following, they don't have to say nothing. They fans is gonna take up for them.
Yeah, that must be them big platform problems, because them I put on that bitch was on powder. Them bitches ain't fuck with me. They probably must say, that nigga peon. We ain't gonna win.
Hey man, the bitch say barbs attack. Fuck me up. I never seen no shit like that. It fucked me up, man. I say hell nah.
Bro, you deleted comments. Why you ain't leave them, bro? Shit.
Man, cause it just, man. Like I be want people to know, like, you can't just come. Like, I pay attention to, I read every comment, and I want people to know you can't just comment on my shit and say anything. Bitch, you gotta come correct. Like, you gotta come correct.
Yeah, I be deleting some of them bitches too, though. I ain't gonna cap though. You know what I mean? I delete them bitches too, especially get too spotted. I even lightweight get mad sometimes, and I have to check myself. I be like, man, you ain't even gotta respond to these people, bro.
Yeah, I don't respond. I just hit delete. Like, I don't care what you could disagree with me, but just don't say no off the wall shit or no false narrative. Then your ass deleted. Like, one nigga, he wrote 4-5 paragraph about some wrong shit. As soon as he wrote that bitch, it popped up my notification. I deleted that bitch. Nigga, you wasted your motherfucking time writing this shit. I didn't even read it. I read the first 3 lines and it was like bullshit. Nigga, you deleted. Nigga, you don't even know what you're talking about at first.
You ain't had nobody make no videos about you lately, yet?
Man, nigga did that shit, 6 months ago? But the nigga did it because I wouldn't let him be a part of the team.
Right.
It was 2-3 niggas. You know what I'm saying? 2 niggas, and they clicked up, and I wouldn't let them be a part of the team. But how I do it, nigga, if we beefing, I would never say your name. I would never give you no clout.
Yeah.
So you just making videos about me, got people coming to check me out, and then when they come check me out, they start fucking with me because they see I'm a good person.
Yeah.
But I would never turn you up, though. I would never speak your name.
Yeah, I got 2 of them. I got PJ. I kind of keep him around though. That nigga troll us. He'll be our friend. He'll make a video about me. Then he'll come and apologize. He don't mean no harm. I promise you. He was in the chat today. He was in the comment today. The chat today. He'll pull up, talk some shit. Then he'll apologize. Then he'll make a video, cuss me out. We leave him alone. He kind of like a pet, a stray cat. You know, the time you know what I mean. You just feed him every now and then. And then I got this one chick. She wanted to be a part of the team, but she got up here. She went to talking crazy, and the shit she was saying didn't make no sense. So we kind of like was beating her in the debates, and So we eventually ended up kicking off the panel, and her whole channel about me. She sell me out all the time. I was gonna say some about her or whatever, but I just be letting her do her thing. Every now and then I see a video pop up. She'll take some. I said, "Oh yeah, Marita boy this, Marita boy that." I just let her live, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all right. One thing a motherfucker know, trolling me, you wasting your time. I'm not gonna respond. Only way I respond if I feel like this shit gonna benefit my channel. It gotta be somebody big, and then I gotta feel like, okay, we gonna have a sparring match where I drop a video, they drop a video, and they gonna keep going and they gonna keep boosting my shit. If I
Yeah.
don't feel like it's gonna do that, I'm not responding. I don't give a fuck what you say. You hear me? Like, you just wasting your time. If your shit ain't gonna turn my shit up thousands of followers, I'm not responding. I'm not responding. It's just like the entertainment
Yeah.
and boxing and shit. If I'm not gonna benefit and make millions of dollars off you, I ain't finna box you.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was thinking about like I say, I'm learning this shit as I go. The Trenches News situation. Like I really did. I felt strongly enough about it to make a couple videos about it because that shit was like actually was history. This is the first known federal informant blogger. Like, you know what I mean? It was a moment in history, a moment in time, and I learned from it though. Everybody went to making their videos about Trenches News, but by that time I had already realized that he can't be canceled, especially with the mass of the followers that he had and subscribers that he had done amassed. And
Right.
I realized that all the videos that we make on him, it's like he done hijacked our platform to be billboards for him. You see what I'm saying?
That's
Yeah.
what it is, bro.
Yeah.
It's promo. It's free promo. When a nigga do a video about you, that's free promo because what you doing is you turning your platform and your supporters onto them.
Yeah.
Whether they go and stay or not, they
Yeah.
still gonna click that link and see who you talk about and get them a view. And that's all we need. If you got 80,000 subscribers, at least 30,000 of the motherfuckers gonna click that video and see who they is, and you just gave them 30,000 views.
Yep.
So you know what I'm saying? That's why I don't do it, dog. Bitch can say what they want. If you ain't big, if you ain't motherfucking quadruple what I am, bitch, I'm not responding.
Yeah, that's what Terrence Gangster Williams said he do. He said if you ain't a big enough platform, he don't respond.
Yeah, you gotta be big, gang. You gotta be big. Let me benefit out this shit. You can say whatever you want. You gotta be in a position. Let me benefit, goddamn. And then if you a small channel, send me some money. I'll respond. Send me some money. Send me 1,000. I'm damn sure gonna respond to your video, and I'm gonna make 2-3 videos cussing your ass out and tell my people to go check you out.
So you and y'all hot bear turkey, y'all squash the beef.
He spoke about me in his interview with who this is. It was my first time seeing that platform, but he did an interview where he didn't say my name, but he spoke about the situation. And he said he didn't really diss me, but he said he understand first he wasn't like automatic, like, oh, I understand what we went wrong. He was like basically saying he kind of dissed it at the beginning, niggas this and that, but then at the end he was saying like, but I understand. You feel me? But he made it like niggas gotta respect this shit, like, you know what I'm saying? But he understood what so before that interview, I've been told him though, dog, listen, I ain't trying to beef with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to beef with you. It is what it is. I just want to prove my point. I got the last laugh because, bitch, I told you since you want a motherfucking beef, I told you wasn't gonna be on that tour, nigga, and you told me I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. And Birdman came out and said himself. He mentioned everybody. He cool with motherfucking Manny Fresh, BG, Wayne, Juvie. He ain't forgiving the nigga. So, hey, right there, see, everybody ain't gonna make it on the tour. So, bitch, if he say he cool with everybody but Turk, who ain't gonna make it on the tour?
I been knew Turk wasn't gonna make it. Once I seen the play, once I seen that he had got into it with Manny Fresh, he tried to fight Wayne, and then all the little bullshit was going on. Yeah, I knew he wasn't gonna make it. Yeah, I made a video on him. Yeah.
And see what happened was what Turk went wrong at. If you look at everybody, Wayne was mad at Birdman. Juvie was mad at Birdman. BG was mad at Birdman. All of them was mad at Birdman because Birdman fucked them over with that paper.
Mm-hmm.
He fucked Turk over too, but what Turk did? Turk went on interviews discrediting their image, saying that they was wearing fake jewelry, fake watches. During the time what we looked at it as they made it popular for bling bling and for niggas to get jewelry and Rolex watches and all this shit. Turk exposed that them boys was wearing fake jewelry.
Mm-hmm.
And then Turk went over there and was fucking with the ops right after he fell out with Birdman. I'm talking about fucking with niggas who killed Birdman, them people.
Yeah, but also Turk and Birdman was they didn't have no real bond like
relationship.
Yeah.
Right. So it's first with that alone, it's easy to say fuck a nigga because y'all ain't really connected. But nigga, out of everybody, you the one that really like destroyed this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and not destroyed it, but you raised awareness. You raised awareness that niggas was wearing fake jewelry to the fact that it was another rapper that came out and said they looked down at Birdman watch and realized that shit was fake. It wasn't like the one they had on or some shit.
Yeah, that was
you know
Ross,
what I'm saying?
That was Ross on Idols Become Rivals. Yeah.
Rick Ross, you know what I'm saying? So it's like you co-signing the ops that they jury was fake.
Yeah.
You know, so it's just about how, you know what I'm saying, how shit played out.
And he brought the less to the table. Man, listen, I had Turk CD Young and Thug, and it was like 3 decent songs on it. The rest of that shit was garbage. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, you brought the least to the table. Your CD did the worst. It came out pretty much when everything was kind of like fading off, tailing off. You contributed the least out of everybody. You was the worst hot boy. You ain't got the room to say a motherfucking thing. You need to be happy that you was even a part of this shit. Cause your work ethic was poor. You said that and everybody else said that. That's how come you wasn't putting out songs or wasn't on all these songs, you know. Man, shit. Fuck that nigga. I'm going to the goddamn reunion tour, and I don't give a damn if he there or not.
Right, it ain't gonna make no difference, and that's like Terry Gangsta Williams said too. Gangsta said, Wayne, he gonna bring money to the label because he Wayne. Juvie is still out touring, doing his shit. He gonna bring money to the label. Manny Fresh gonna bring money to the label because he the motherfucking producer. He dropping beats.
And on top of that, let's get it straight now. Big Timers was a nice group too. Know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, they sold a lot of records. Big Timers. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So as of right now, Turk is the only one that ain't really got no motion.
None. How many people you say he had in his chat?
That bitch had 19 people in the chat, gang. Listen, I say, I know this ain't Hot Boy Turk. Listen, and that what fucked me up, you hear me? Because, nigga, you a whole famous nigga out here in these streets. You can't get 20 people to listen to you.
How much you offer them to come join your thing, bro? How much you offer them?
I told the nigga I give him 200. I want to give him 100, but I told him I'm scared to say 100, so I say 2. Hey, but I'm just going off analytics on his YouTube. I ain't talking to you on Instagram. If I was talking to him on Instagram, then that's a different story because he got a big following on Instagram. But we talking about YouTube. You can't get 19 people to watch you, bro. So you gonna benefit off you coming on my shit, then I would benefit off you coming on my shit. You know what I'm saying? So I told him, according to YouTube, bro, I want to say 100, but I'm scared, so I say 200. That nigga say, man, you motherfucking crazy. I say, well, look, and see, that what pissed me off because I left on a good note. I say, bro, you right. You got the right to charge what the fuck you feel you worth. You know what I'm saying? That's up to me to pay it. And I ain't paying that. So I say, I salute you, big homie. You right, though. I can't put a price on your shit. And I left it at that. Next thing I know, this nigga done put me in his story. Nigga, if you ain't got the bag, just say that. What? What? Nigga, I love respectable, nigga, and I don't got that bag, bitch, because you ain't finna get it. 5,000. You want 5,000. You got 19 people in the chat. Bro, you got me fucked up, bro. You got me fucked up, bro. If that's the case, I go on my backup channel, nigga, and have 8 people in the chat, nigga, before I pay you 5,000 for 19 people.
You pulling more people than he pulled, and he famous.
Come on, man. And see, that was my whole thing. I'm like, bro, like, I ain't saying that, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna glow you up, but maybe a lot of people just not tuned in with knowing that what you got going on YouTube. Just come on my platform, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna be like promo. I say, he talking about, nigga, my life story itself worth millions. I say, nigga, I don't want to know about your life story. I don't give a fuck. We already know. I want you to talk about other niggas shit. I want you to talk about the trending topics of this week, nigga.
Right.
I don't want to hear shit about you. Matter of fact, if you say something about yourself, I'm gonna drop you off the panel. Nigga, I want to hear you talk about other niggas that we talk about, the topics that we talk. I wanted your point of view.
And the crazy thing about it, that'll fly. He just not applying it. I know what you're saying. You're saying sort of like how they do a OG Percy or how they do a TT Naughty. They have somebody they ask about current events and hot topics.
Right, and get their point of view, how they feel. You know what I'm saying?
That will get him back lit. That's the lane he need to take.
He don't realize that because, and this how you know the nigga don't realize it, because he get more views when he speak on other rappers and other situations.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what I'm saying? That's just a self-centered nigga living from the past. Nah, nigga, you gotta think about it. When it comes to your name is not bringing in the views, bro. So how you gonna try to tax me? Talking about I did it. I'm the reason why Drink Champs did $1 million. I say, bitch, Drink Champs got his own motherfucking platform, his own support. They gonna do $1 million regardless. I say, so you mean to tell me that you the reason why Drink Champs did $1 million views, but you can't do $1 million views your motherfucking self on your own channel?
Right. It was the platform, not you, nigga.
Come on, man. And I was just pissed off because, bro, I left off with respect. I said, bro, I feel you. I can't pay you that. I'm not gonna pay you that. But you got the right to put a price on your shit. You know what I'm saying? If you feel you worth 10 million, nigga, I can't be mad at you. I left on a good note and respectable because he is a legend when it come down to the hip hop.
Right.
I'm the type of nigga, I'm gonna give respect when respect due, even if the situation ain't in my favor.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I say, bro, I salute you, bro. I say, you got the right to charge what you want to charge. You know what I'm saying? I say, that's your product. Your product. You feel what you worth. So I can't tell you what you worth. I say, but I can't pay that dog. So salute. I left on a good note. This bitch say, nigga, if you ain't got the bag, just say that.
He called you Poe.
Man, I turned up on his ass, man. Okay. But you know what I'm saying? We cool now. I just want the last laugh.
Right.
You ain't on the tour. You feel me? Only way you get back on the tour, like gangsters say, if Wayne protest for you. And then we don't even know now because you done leaked the fucking audio of you and BG talking when he was in jail.
What the audio say? I ain't see that. What did the audio say?
I ain't even really listen to it all the way, but he just speaking. BG just talking to him, telling him like he gonna rock with him no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Basically, like, you know what I'm saying, bitch. We see what's going on, but I'm behind you, like, you know what I'm saying. But you see, BG ain't even fuck with him when he got out of jail because the nigga leaked the audio.
Yeah, but that's that jail talk though. Nigga, BG out of there on you, nigga. BG out of there on you. Shit, BG out of there, nigga. BG back with the money team, nigga.
Come on, man.
Shit.
But see, that's whole shit though. Like you record niggas and shit, like, you know what I'm saying? And then look, this how you know you clout chasing. Cause you talked to this man years ago. You dropped the shit when he get out of jail.
Yeah, that's whole shit. And I know that kind of hurt him a little bit because he's definitely been riding on that free BG till his backwards and all of that. You know, he kind of was like, you know, very vocal on the free BG shit. Remember that?
Right. Facts. And BG was fucking with him. You know what I'm saying? But come on, bro. You don't do no shit like that, bro. You don't do no shit like that.
Hell no, you recorded your dog, man. That's fucked up, dog. That's
You
some
don't do
whole,
no shit like that,
that's
bro.
some whole ass shit, dog.
And then you drop it when you get out of jail. So that right there show you that you clout chase.
Yeah, you clout chasing, bro. Man, man, come on, man. You
Dog,
acting like a fan.
come on, man. Nobody from Louisiana fuck with this nigga.
Right.
Everybody that I talk to, they say, man, they do not fuck with Turk, bro.
Yeah, that girl that you had on there. What's her name, bro? Shout out to her.
Sin City.
Sin City, dog. You got to get her back, bro. What's up with her, bro? I like her.
I fuck with Sin City. It just, you know, I don't be paying attention to people. I fuck with Sin City. Salute. You know, Sin City be on everybody.
Sure do.
Hey, I be seeing a new video, a new live every day. Sin City going on the bid. You know what I'm saying? And see, I just don't want like people her to pull up and people to attack her on my panel or people to feel
she going to a lot of people like bloggers.
like she come from that little messy sector where they be like, you know what I'm saying? They go live and talk about each other type shit for real, for real.
I ain't gonna cap, bro. I like to hear her talk though. I ain't gonna cap.
That's what I told her. I love it.
You know what I'm saying? She got a nice way about her. She remind me of that lady that Academic had reporting the Tory Lanez case that was inside the courtroom. I get that same vibe from her, dog. I ain't gonna cap, bro. I ain't never seen her. I was nothing like that. But just listening to her, I could listen to her all day, bro. I'm telling you.
For sure. And I told her that. I say, if she was just doing content, like I feel like she could be like up there with Tasha K because she got no filter, you know, but she do content too. But like she said, she get more views when she go and drag a bit, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, and then I just don't, I don't be one to be in the middle of nothing. Like I don't want to have to bring her up and then a couple weeks later I bring somebody else up that don't like her. Or, you know, got people in the chat talking, like, I just don't want the drama, but I most definitely like love what she doing and love her personality. Like, and then, you know, I was just trying to figure out a way to, you know, for us to work and do some shit, you know, like I would love to sit and do a show with her and shit. But then at the same time too, I just don't want to be a part of the drama. You know what I'm saying? Because I had commented on her live one time before and I'm like, salute, you know what I'm saying? Let her know I'm watching. Then the bitch at me and put eyes like, bitch, I see you on her shit. Like you fuck with her, like, and I don't even know these people, you know what I'm saying? And then if I repost I reposted her live where she would talk about somebody, but you know, I ain't reposting her live because she talking about something. I'm just showing, you know how I do, you know? And people looking at it like I'm promoting the bullshit. So I just don't like to be in the bullshit, you know what I'm saying? But she most definitely dope though.
Yeah,
like,
bro.
you know, like talking and shit.
I ain't gonna count like for real, like it ain't too many people. I mean, everybody got talent. Don't get it twisted. Everybody, well, I ain't gonna say everybody. There's some people that don't got no fucking talent. They just got platforms. But it's some people that I run across and I listen to them and they really, I can see they really got talent. I'm telling you, she one of the ones that when I heard her speak on your platform, she definitely, I was like, damn, I can listen to her talk all day. You know what I'm saying? She definitely, you see, I just brought her back up. And you see what I'm saying? So she definitely stick out to me, bro. I ain't gonna even cap to you, bro. Yeah, I feel like she got it, bro. I ain't gonna even cap. And again, I never seen her or nothing like that. I don't know what she look like, but her voice, it's the voice, it's how she talk, and it's how her thoughts is well put together. Even like it don't like see how I'm kind of stuttering off of what I'm saying right now. She don't do that. That shit just comes straight the fuck out. It's already thought about. It's there. Bam. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
I told her, I say she'll be bigger than Tasha K.
Yeah.
She'll be bigger than Tasha K, dog, because she have no filter. She got a great accent, and she's well put together when she talk, you know. And she got humor. She got humor. Make you laugh on some shit she ain't even being funny. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just how she say the shit.
She got a channel?
Yeah, she got a channel, Sin City Raps.
How you spell it?
Sin, SIN,
Mm-hmm.
City, Raps.
Mm-hmm.
RAP, I think it's a Z at the end.
Mm-hmm. I'm finna subscribe to her.
Yeah, she what's her name? She lit, man. I told her that. That's why I brung her on. I'm like, I just wanted to give it a test run to see how she is. Like, cause you know, I could scout talent. I scout that talent.
Right.
So I was like, I told her, I said, you dope. I think you'll be bigger than Tasha K with the content.
Right.
Cause she'll get in that bitch and talk about your daddy, you hear me?
Right.
So you know what I'm saying? And her shit be genuine, like she ain't even like her shit just sound good.
Right.
But you know, they be at war over there, like it's war every day.
Right.
So I don't want to get hit by a stray just by association. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I feel where you coming from. You know, sometimes, you know, I had my shit had done turned into the party line over here too, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna cap. Part of me kind of miss the little drama every now and then, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Facts. It's entertainment and it's never a dull moment though.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
But you just gotta have it. You gotta have it under control.
Yeah, I just didn't like that it would happen at random times, and I felt like people was being offended, and I just didn't want to always have to keep being in the middle of people being offended, you know what I'm saying? Because some shit was said to people and it was offensive to them people, and then I like both of the parties, but then now I got to come to the defense of one of the people because they were offended, and then it will put me in the middle of some shit. And I just said fuck it all, fuck all that type of shit, because you know it was getting to the point to where they would get into it, and then they would all come back. They would all come back to the platform the next day, but it would make it kind of awkward because these people are offended by some of the things that was said to them the day before, and it didn't even have to get that. It didn't even have to get that serious. You know what I'm saying? So I just got tired of it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like we could debate and all of that, but we ain't gotta offend each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
Right. And see that what I was telling people in my chat, like, I don't give a damn like what y'all say or do, like, you know what I'm saying? Just don't curse and just don't call each other no kind of crazy ass names and shit or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And don't overshadow the content.
Yeah,
Because when you overshadow the content, then the people that's only here for the content gonna haul ass.
yeah, and the thing about it, what put me in a fucked up position, I liked it. I liked it. All of the individuals. That was the crazy part. I liked it. All of the individuals. You know what I mean? So, you know, so it's like, damn, like, why y'all put me in a situation where I got to, like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know. And then I would have conversations with a lot of them behind closed doors, and you know they would apologize and shit like that. But you know how it be, they get back on that motherfucking platform, and the conversation get heated, and the motherfuckers back at each other's throats. You know what I'm saying? And I just like, man, I'm tired. But I ain't gonna cap. I miss them all. Be real with you, I miss them all, honestly. But you know, it is what it is.
For sure, yeah. Hey, I'm gonna fuck with you, man. I just picked my son up.
Yeah, do your thing, bro. Do your thing, bro. I appreciate you stopping through, man. Y'all go subscribe to Music 101 channel, man. Y'all go subscribe to this channel, man.
Yeah, for sure. Appreciate you too, bro.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you too, man. Hey, shout out to Mickey True too. Hey, what happened to your boy though? I ain't seen your boy Iceberg. I ain't seen Iceberg on there in a little bit. What's up with Iceberg?
Man, you know what I'm saying? I'm on a journey where
oh my bad. Hold on. Y'all know you ain't gotta go to that. I ain't know.
You feel me?
I was just talking. Shout out to Iceberg though. Shout out to
Yeah,
Iceberg.
he cool. He cool people.
Yeah,
you
shout
know,
out to
he
Iceberg.
cool. For sure.
All right, bro. One.
All
right. What's up, Anonymous? Yo.
Good, fam.
What's up, fam? What you got going on?
Ain't really working right now.
Oh yeah. Hey, y'all go subscribe to Anonymous One channel, man. How your channel been doing, bro? I ain't been over there in a while. How it's doing?
It's straight, fam. You know, primarily all my content was YouTube shorts and shit. So
yeah, them
one thing I learned about that.
Yeah. Them shorts to do it for you though. I need to get better on my short game.
Nah, damn right. So that's most of the stuff I post, and then now I try to post long form videos for watch time and watch hours, cause it's been straight though. I'm not gonna lie. That's one thing about shorts though. It fluctuates. You might have a short that hit home, and then you gonna have a bunch of shorts you post, and it's like, damn, is anybody watching this shit?
Yeah, but they say the shorts get you subscribers though.
No, it do. I'm gonna tell you just like this, fam. Like real shit. Last month I had like 108 subscribers. I had posted one short about Sha'Carri Richardson and shit winning. Bruh,
Mm-hmm.
I got 500 subscribers in like a week, fam. No
Yeah,
lie.
yeah.
I'm at like 650 right now.
Yeah. I gotta go and get my short game up. I just been working like a motherfucker, but I gotta get back on it. That's why I'm more on YouTube today because I done had a little time to rest between working now, so I could get back to making content and shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I gotta
Oh
get back
yeah.
on it.
Good, fam. I'm happy to see you on this bitch. Like I said on last time, I've been missing some of your lives because like you wasn't going live for like I would say 5 days or so, and I'm like, damn,
Yeah,
where Marita at?
yeah,
So
yeah.
then when you did go live last night and shit, I'm still not getting your notifications. I just happened to come across it today.
Yeah, I don't know what that be about, bro. What I say is what I say is unsubscribe and resubscribe real quick, and you should and press all, and you should get them. Sometime that's happened. Cause and last night I even scheduled it like an hour prior
Hmm.
to get notifications a chance to get out or whatever. But I
Right?
think
Yeah.
I think it's YouTube got some funny shit going on. But I think it's something got to do with the consistency that I've been not posting, and I think is due to I don't be giving them enough time for the notifications to get out as well too.
Honestly, I don't even think it's on your end, bro. Cause I done tried to do the on unsubscribe and put all notification personalization, all that shit. Still
Hmm.
not working for some reason.
You think YouTube shadow ban me?
I don't want to take it that far. I don't even want to speak that on your channel. I
Yeah,
don't know. I don't
yeah.
know, fam. Feel me?
Yeah, I don't be knowing, bro. Listen, like, look, man. Listen. I'm gonna tell you no lie, bro. My channel should have been way bigger than it is, bro. Like, it's like I don't know what the fuck YouTube got going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I done dropped all kind of shit. Been on
Hmm.
DJ academics and all type of shit, and the motherfucker still just moves slow. Now, when I first started YouTube, it kind of moved a little faster, but in this last past 6 months. I think. Let me see. I think I got like. I ain't gonna count though. I think I done got like 2,000 subscribers in the last past 6 months.
That's
No,
good though.
no, probably about 1,000 or something. Because
Feel good.
I had like close to three, and I got like 44. Yeah, so probably about 1,500 subscribers. I'm working. But I'm gonna say this though. I'm enjoying the journey though. It's a grind, and I ain't never gonna stop. So,
Right.
um, I know it can be done. So long as I know it can be done, and I love to do it. Whenever I get to where I get to 100,000 subscribers, because of course I want that plaque, I get there. But until then, I'm cool with the journey. I like rocking out with y'all.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I was
No,
so
it's
happy.
fun, bro.
I was so happy today to see Kenny and Megan and a lot of the people that hey I
Just
used
that
to
one.
see in the chat, and I see they back in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So yeah, I'm rocking with it, man.
Right. Right.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
I love seeing you on live, but like I told you before, that you're my favorite content creator because you're more so relatable.
yeah.
It's in reach. Majority of these YouTube people, you probably can't never really talk to them, or even
Right.
if you could, they don't really open up their platform the way you did. And that's why I always saluted you on that. Like, I used to
Yeah.
always be like, yo, hey man, I appreciate you having your panel open and shit way before all the little drama and all that. Cause I understand it's still a privilege at the end of the day. You didn't have to
Yeah.
do none of that,
Yeah, I
you know?
appreciate you too, man, for making my logo and all of that for me,
Oh
man.
yeah.
That's what I mean. I appreciate that. But this is just how I really am, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? I'm really like this anyway. So, uh, it ain't it ain't nothing. I really am a people person. I'm really like this. I really like conversating with people and helping people and seeing people uh go up and shit like that. There, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. I'm cool with it, man. Listen. I like rocking with all y'all, man. I'm telling you, I was so happy when I saw all these people that I used to connect with in the chat that that hadn't been in the chat in a while, and they back in the chat connecting. So yeah, man. I fucks with it. I fucks with all y'all. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Music 101 came through and blessed the channel, man. Hey, Deputy Eula. What's up, boo? Y'all show Deputy Eula some love in the chat, man. That's my homegirl, man. Y'all show us some love. Eula, you want to be a moderator, Eula? You want to make you a moderator, girl? You want to be a moderator? You want me to give you a wrench? Let me know if you want a wrench. I got to know. I got to know. Do you want this wrench, girl? I got to know. I got to know. Anonymous.
Oh shit. Hello? Yo.
You got a wrench?
No, I don't got no wrench.
You want a wrench?
Yeah, fuck with me. I need that star too. How they getting on those stars?
Hey, look, you gotta go. Eula, we ain't gonna give you no powder, girls. You couldn't bullshit. You got the bullshit, Nicki Minaj. I'm finna make y'all moderators though.
Bet. I'll make you one on my channel too, but I ain't gonna lie, I haven't been on YouTube Studio
Yeah.
yet. But that shit look hella confusing. It's like so much shit you can do on there.
Yeah. So I just made you. I just made Eula told me, I said, yeah, throw me a wrench and some powder. She full of shit, man. She got me dying laughing, dog.
Hey, nah, but she trying to take you in, boy.
Yeah, shit, no powder, Eula. No powder. No. She funny though, man. She just like that. She like that saying right there. I just made both of y'all moderators. So, hey, show Deputy Eula. Show Deputy Eula and Anonymous one some love in the chat, man. They are newest moderators. You know what I'm saying? Nay said it. That's my other moderator. That's my homegirl. The Chicks 1,000 Flyboy Microphone nephew for real. Hey, Ashley. Hey, I ain't never take Tanel Wrench neither. Tanel is a moderator too. I ain't never take Tanel Wrench.
No, they never double back. A lot of people ain't double back, man.
Yeah, she never double back, but I never took her wrench, so she's still a moderator. I never took it.
No, that's real.
I never took
it.
it.
Let me ask you.
Go ahead.
My bad.
No, go ahead.
I ain't see because I missed some of the content. I just looked on the clerk of courts. I didn't see where Bortlan had a warrant out.
Yeah, so they saying that Bortlan's situation was from another county or another county.
Oh, okay.
Because I looked too, and it's not in there either. And they trying to find out what county it is so we can get the particulars on what's the situation where they picked him up on.
Okay, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
You getting back on later?
Yeah, I'm gonna get back on later.
All right, bet. Shit, I'm gonna look. What time you thinking so I can just be on point? Cause like I said, my notification was tripping.
About 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
All right, yeah. I'll be back home and off work by then.
All right. Y'all go subscribe to Anonymous One channel, man.
Yo, and check your cash out, fam.
Oh yeah. Appreciate you, Anonymous, for the cash out. I saw that too. My bad. Appreciate you, gang.
No, you good. You good for sure.
Yeah, bro. I appreciate you.
All right, y'all.
All right, y'all. All right. So Eula say you were just about to ask about her. Yeah. There was some situations that happened. And you know, she just decided not to come back. So but I did not kick her off the channel. That she still is a moderator. So Tubi Ali say, did I see Melly's dad post that letter he sent him? No. When I saw Melly's dad's channel, and when I seen Melly's dad look like he used to be on the short bus with a mouthpiece licking the windows, I said, ain't no way in hell I'm finna subscribe to Little Daryl's channel. So I just left that mouthpiece wearing short bus riding, cushion in the seat, having SSI check getting, radio looking fella right where his ass is at. Let me guess, the letter was written in scribble with crayons and shit, huh? No, I'm just playing. What the letter said? What the letter said? What the letter said? Definitely you. I hope you being safe out there, girl. You know I be worried about you now. You know I be worried about you, boo. For real. Yeah, keep throwing shade, anonymous one. It's cool though. It's cool. I be getting hot sometimes. Sometimes I address the shit. Some, you know what I'm saying? I be trying to practice anger management, but sometimes I'm not. I cannot deal with bullying. I hate bullies, so I don't. So if a motherfucker keeps shooting at me, I get upset and I have to say some shit like because I be really wanting to get busy or fight or spit in a bitch face or grab a bitch around the throat or something. I be really want to do that shit. So, cause I be getting, you know what I'm saying? I don't be one of the motherfuckers to think they can play with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm a cool dude, but I'm fucked up when you get my time wrong and I black out and shit like that. I told y'all I done cussed my boss man out like 4 times. I don't even understand how I still got a job. I done told that fuck to come outside, I'll beat your ass. You a bitch. I done called all kind of shit. And the nigga I still work there. So I keep telling y'all, dog, don't let the smooth tape fool you, dog. I'm fucked up, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man, shit. You know what I'm saying? I got a problem, dog, for real, for real. But yeah, when niggas be having me fucked up, I be really want to show them that they got me fucked up. But I try to in my wisdom, in my mature age, I try to check myself. But sometimes motherfuckers, I feel like I be having to make examples out of motherfuckers, so, and I don't be wanting to, but then sometimes I do be wanting to, and then you know how that shit go. I be fighting amongst myself, but then like at the beginning of this video, I went off a little bit and I had already said before I made the video, I said, Marita, boy, don't say shit, dog. Don't even say shit, bro. Don't even, you know what I mean? Don't even address nothing. But then I thought about it, and then the video, the shit said you are live, and it just the other me, the little evil Mexican that I got inside me saying, do it, Marita, do it. That motherfucker just took over and I just went to cussing it and want to spit in the nigga face and all type of shit. I don't give a fuck who you is, dog. Like, man, listen, man. Leave me alone, dog. Y'all please leave me alone. You know what I'm saying? Leave me alone. Just leave me alone. I'm just trying to be. Leave me the fuck alone. You know what I'm saying? Man, shit. Yo, say Marita, say you ever gonna go through that deposition? Yeah, I'm gonna go through the deposition at 8:00 tonight, bro. It's a 4-hour live. I know you said it's on Clerk of Courts. You talking about the state attorney's on what her name? The lady, yeah, I'm gonna go through it. I'll do it for you. So I'm gonna set a video scheduled for 8:00 tonight. And I'm gonna go through the lady deposition. I'm gonna read it because I got to know. Shout out Deputy Eula. I got to know what she said because that's definitely interesting. Hold on. I got to know because I want to know what that female state attorney had to say about Detective Moretti allegedly lying and saying that it was a BSO officer there when he served Jamie King the warrant for her phone. And I want to see what she said because evidently Melly's attorneys are saying that she's going to corroborate that Detective Moretti is a lying motherfucker. So yeah, I'm gonna do it for you, yo. I appreciate you bringing that back up and reminding me, dog. It's just this live been 4 hours and I'm gonna cut this live off and take about an hour or two. What it is, about 4 or 5 hours, and then I'm gonna come back, probably doze off to sleep a little bit, and then I'm gonna come back. I ain't gotta go to work till 4 in the morning, like 2:00. So I have a good enough. If I start this live at 8, we can rock out for about 3 hours, and then I go to work after that. So yeah, I got y'all, man. I'm finna get all y'all shots out though. Shout out to when the trial started back. Melly's jury selection starts, I want to say the 8th or the 10th of October. And they say jury selection should last about a month. And after that, his trial starts. Bortlan's trial's been pushed back to the beginning of January 2024. And if you, I know you have been listening, but Bortlan was picked up last night on witness tampering charges. The police raided his home down south. I don't know if it's Miami or Broward County, Dade County or whatever, but they raided his home and picked him up on witness tampering charges. And what we basically doing on the internet, running through the internet screens, we trying to figure out what witnesses he alleged to have tampered with and what these charges stemming from, because the charges don't come from Broward County. They are out of county warrants. And so we trying to figure out what witness that he allegedly tampered with. Okay, so Anonymous wants to say October 9th, jury selection, but probably the week after. Damn, they pushed back Bort that far. Yeah, they pushed back Bort till the beginning of January 2024. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so let me get shout out to Anonymous when y'all go subscribe to this channel. Shout out to Deputy Eulers. That's our latest moderator. So y'all know what that means. That means she can wipe a motherfucking nose now. And you know she already used to wiping motherfuckers' nose in real life. So y'all watch out, goddammit. She might don't even post. She just might go to wiping motherfuckers' noses from the cut. You know what I'm talking about? Sniping motherfuckers. So shout out to Deputy Euler. She our newest moderator, man. Y'all show us some love in the chat. Shout out to Yo. Shout out to Toby Ali. Appreciate you, gang. Shout out to Nate Said It. Shout out to Ashley. Appreciate you, Ashley. Shout out to Dick James. Appreciate you, gang. This is a pretty live chat. Ain't gonna cap. A lot of y'all stopped through today, man. Shout out to Chevy. Shout out Jason Leary. What's up, Jason? I ain't seen you in a while, gang. Who else? Shout out to Camille Kimber. You know that's home. That's fam now. Shout out to Camille Kimber, man. Who else? Shout out to my goddamn old scray ass troll PJ the God, man. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all know PJ, my nigga. That nigga is the resident troll. That nigga like an old stray cat that you feed old goddamn cat can of tuna fish in the back alley. Old mangy ass cat. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to PJ the God, man. Shout out to what did I say? Charmar. Appreciate you, gang. Shout out to Mr. 36. Shout out to Cody Lee. Shout out to Raw Nature, my boy from Estonia. Shout out to LaShonda. Shout out to Pierre Wavy. Appreciate you, gang. Shout out to who else? KL1K. Shout out to Jern. I see my boy Jern back in this building. Shout out Music 101. Y'all go subscribe to the channel. Shout out to Mika Truth. Shout out to Audio Crack 22. Shout out to Chick 1000, aka the Chick 1K. Shout out to Megan. I'm so glad Megan dropped back through, man. And shout out to Megan for the $50 super chat today. Do your shit, Megan. That's man. If Megan came through more often, she probably could get a wrench, but because she be having some real mature, knowledgeable comments. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to you, Megan, for the $50 super chat today. Shout out to Kenny. Kenny, she already know that's my dog right there, man. For real. I really missed the Kenny and Haley. I was wondering where they was at, y'all. So I'm glad that they stopped back through. So shout out to you, Kenny, man. I ain't gonna cap. I missed you making comments in the chat, man. For real. Shout out to SLK, something like Clout TV, Inglewood. Who else? Shout out to Ursula Amos. Ursula always be coming through with the real positive comments, and she always spreading love. Shout out to Ursula Amos. Shout out Mr. Clean Anthony. I ain't seen you in a while, game. I'm glad you back like herpes in this bitch. Shout out to my nigga. Shout out to Real Supreme Justice. I see you back in the round, and you came back around, and I still see you, Real Supreme Justice. Appreciate you, gang. Who else? For real. I ain't gonna cap. I'm so happy to see some of y'all, man. For real. Shout out to M Rose. M Rose is another one, you know what I'm saying? Part of the Squiddy, man. For real. Shout out to Randy. That's another part of the Squiddy, man. Man, all y'all that stopped through today that I hadn't seen in a while, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I ain't gonna even cap to y'all, man. I ain't gonna cap. I've been on this baby app buying my son clothes, man. I bought 10 outfits last night. You know what I'm talking about? I done sent the bitches to his mama house and all, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Look. I'm talking about. I'm on the kids' Foot Locker website. Right before I started this live, I see about 3 pair of Nikes in my bag. You know, them shit ain't but like $55, $60. You know what I'm saying? He just turned 1 year old. Man, shit. I buying all kind of shit. And I bought 10 outfits last night, man. That shit felt so good. Shit, I want to go buy some more. I got so much. I done got some more items I done dropped in my cart, nigga. I got about 5 more items in my cart. Look, I done bought him about 3 shirts said, my daddy this, my daddy that. I look just like my daddy, all type of shit. For real. Shout out to Derek Cruz, man. That's another part of the fam the Squiddy ain't seen in a while. Shout out to Derek Cruz for stopping back through. Who else? I did say you, didn't I, Ashley? Yeah, I said Ashley. Who else? It's Aaron's Way. Shout out to It's Aaron's Way. You know, that's home team there too. That's the Squiddy too. Shout out to Dre 6100. That's fam too. You know what I'm saying? Who else? But this chat had a lot of the original core fan base in this bitch, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Shout out to Keon Williams. You know, somebody, all of them, bro. All of them. That's shout out to the Kenny Presto. That's home team now. Man, shit. This shit was like a family reunion in this bit today, dog. For real. I need to see Lil A. I need to see shout out to Silk Foster Jr. Y'all go subscribe to this channel. Shout out to Trigger Man, tell him goddamn me. Shout out to Lil Kel's Truth Movement. Shout out to Shite, home team right there. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Oh well, I'm going through all these bitches. I'm gonna get all y'all shout outs today. Shout out D Drip God. You know what I'm saying? I want all y'all to hear y'all name. Shout out to Black Kid. That's home team. That's really home team now. I want all y'all to hear y'all name on this bed. Straight up. I'm just scrolling up. Shout out to Unspoken Crime, Mr. Unspoken Crimers. My boy got 2 channels. Go subscribe to the channel, man. Shout out to Sideline Shorty. Shout out to Rain, man. So I got you. Eula, let me check real quick. One second, y'all. 1 second. We back like herpes. 1 second, y'all. Okay, hold on, y'all. Yeah. So yeah, it's the same thing, y'all. It's the same thing. They saying that Jit just got a he just got an out of county warrant, and it ain't really no information that's letting us know what a warrant exactly pertaining to, other than they say it's witness tampering. So I'm gonna come back around 8 o'clock, y'all. And we gonna do another live. I appreciate all of y'all. Shout out to all of y'all. I ain't gonna cap. I really did enjoy this live today. I enjoyed seeing a lot of y'all that's been rocking with this channel for a long, long time pop back up. You know what I'm saying? That shit was like a family reunion. You know what I'm saying? I felt like Tupac on Poetic Justice when they pulled over. You know what I'm talking about? That family reunion. Cut P. Where I know you from? Cut P. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? So I appreciate y'all. I send all y'all blessings, all y'all, your whole family, you, your children. I pray y'all be safe. And I'll see y'all back here at 8 o'clock, man. What did it say? Shout out to Teresa Quinn. Appreciate you. Like, share, comment to this video. Cheer.